forgot to set the thumbnail. Can I change the thumbnail now or is it too late? I think once you set everything, okay, whatever. I forgot to set the thumbnail. Okay, no big deal. The title is probably most important, right? Okay, let's resume. 57 already. Okay, let's get ready. Maybe we can start at 11 then. Dude, I forgot the camera. It's in the garage. Camera was charging. Again. Lost a minute there. It is almost 11 in the evening now. We are about to resume. Well, there, just hit 11. Okay, close enough. So let's see if I go to my car. We go here to the Stats and we see total distance. Yeah, so I'll check the extra distance we draw. It's around 3 kilometers. And then I calculate everything. But all right, so we're back to the same state of charge we were at. I think the battery temperature shouldn't have lowered that much. Okay, we are right by the motorway here, so all good. Hammer time again. Now I need to align. Live stream slightly. There we go. Firefly available? No, not available. It's, I mean, the technology is there, but not in Europe, no. Yeah, you guys actually resumed right around 300 kilometers. I did almost 300 kilometer run now in the daytime first. And now we are at, so we are currently at 300, around 300 kilometers. So that means another 700 kilometers. Well, it's supposed to charge at 100 kilowatt, but I've seen only 82 on the first session, and then for some reason 75 kilowatt on the second session. So that was a bit weird. So charging from around 5-10% to 60% took 20 minutes. So that's the ballpark we're looking at. And then estimated, well, how fast do you guys think this will do 1,000 kilometers? So far, it took 3 hours and 10 minutes to drive 297 kilometers. So we have a headwind now on the way south. It's been blowing kind of hard from the south lately. That's why we have so nice weather though. 16 degrees now in the evening, night. So we will drive all the way to, I'm not sure, Kongalv or Spekkerød, and turn around and then try to get back here before the morning rush starts. But man, this has been a crazy week. So Isabel got what's it called again? Brennkopper. Don't remember what it's called. Some kind of pox, something in English. And we went to the is that police sign or what is it? Unlikely though, it goes that far. We went to Legevakte, LHL in Jessheim twice, and then to Aarhus where wifey gave birth twice. But that seems to be ambulance, not polizei. We're gonna find out soon though, once we get closer. There is some kind of van hammering it in front there. That looks like ambulance. Street light reflection, yeah, you see now what I mean? And you only see the top part. I see, for my, you see it on the top 30% of your view. I see it on the 50-60% of my view, and it's constant. And in Norway we have all the street lights, so it's just constant reflection. Like, what were they thinking, really? I mean, I've been in bright interior in many cars, but I never seen anything like this before. But I can fix this. I can put the acoustic foam on the dashboard, then you totally eliminate it. However, the air vents are there, so it will block some of the air vents there. Unless you can cut something dark and put it and block the white part of the dashboard. But I mean, did they not discover this when they were developing the car? I mean, I tested for one day and I discovered this, you know. Just like I said many times before, I take offers if some car manufacturer want to hire me during the development stage. Just let me drive the car for a couple of days or 1 week and give me instructions on how it works. Then I take, what price should I take? 100 euro per hour. I think that's a low price. Maybe 1,500 euros per hour. No, 150 euros per hour. And I'll make sure that they don't make any major blunders when they release the production car. So the white interior is nice, or the bright interior is nice, but then you have this freaking constant banding going on. But maybe they don't have street lights in China. How is noise? It's average. You can see in the spreadsheet, the result table. The result is already there. It says 67.3 decibels, so it's not that great. Dude, is that guy on freaking high beam? Just man, so many Nisse here today. And I'm using Gitti tires. Freaking Gitti tires, man. Let me see if I can see this on the camera, because the camcorder is mounted further up. Yeah, the camcorder also catches this, I don't know what you call it, this white banding or something, or the reflection on the dashboard. Well, maybe they can fix this with a software update. I could, of course, eliminate this in the camcorder by putting on the polarization filter. However, the problem with the polarization filter at night is that it will steal some stops, 1/3 or 2/3 stops, and then the camera needs to increase the gain, and then, well, it will actually be a bit darker because it's already going on the one of the, not the maximum gain, but pretty high gain. So it will just cap on whatever it should and not go crazy on the gain or ISO. So then I add more grain and the image looks a bit darker. So I always take off the CPL at night. Oh yeah, so no, I think it's called smallpox. What's it called again? No. Brennkopper. But holy macaroni, this week. I thought it was the worst week last week. No. This week, man. Or chicken? Wait. Chicken pox? Wait. Smallpox. It's called smallpox. Brannkoppe, whatever it's called. Brannkoppe. So it's a skin infection, bacteria, common amongst children, and most likely she was infected in June or before vacation, and then it slowly developed during the vacation. But then the problem is that she also had having some dry skin and maybe eczema or whatever. We're not sure. She's been getting this for since winter, and they thought maybe there's just dry air inside simply because of physics, the way it works during winter. And I thought, okay, maybe it'll go over during summer, but then the problem is that it persisted during spring also. Maybe because she kept itching and scratching. Maybe it wasn't just whatever. But it got slowly and slowly worse as we were on the road trip. Chicken pox, okay, maybe same name, smallpox. Yeah. But to the point where more and more of those places on the skin, right, infected areas, and then Isabel scratches it, so it can never dry and heal. So, and we also got a, what they call it, bill, like a, don't remember what it's called, but it's like a similar to acne, but it's just way worse. So it's getting painful, and then the next available appointment at the doctor, fastlege, is in September. Over 1 month. We're like, what do we do then? And then we got some tip from a helsesøster. We can go to akuttmottak, emergency. But man, that took forever. We called them first, and then we went there, and then we had to wait hours. We prepared cup noodles and shit because we knew it's gonna take a long time. And that was on Monday morning. After I pick up the Firefly, and I went there Monday morning, and then I think we went there around. But they had an appointment for us at 8:30 in the evening on Monday morning. So we went there. We prepared a snack and drinks or whatever. Went there. Well, it's phantom braking. No, stop it. And then by the time we had to wait hours just to get the doctor ready. They probably had only one doctor. We had to just queue up. And then and then Isabel needed to take some blood sample, but just a tiny little thing on the foot. Actually twice. And then by the time we finished there, it was 11 something in the morning, at night. And then, it was to the stage where she had to take antibiotics. Yeah, 64 kilowatt hour, yeah. Well, but it's not, okay, it's dead, yeah, but it wasn't that bad. We checked it. But the problem was that medicine, the antibiotics, it was not available, and the drugstore was closed. But there is one 24/7 open at Aker sykehus, not far away from here, around 10 minutes drive from here we are currently. So we went over there almost at midnight. It was a freaking long queue. I think I had to queue up for about half an hour, and I just parked at the express parking that cost €6 per 20 minutes, and we stayed there for almost an hour. So that was 210 NOK, or almost €20 just in parking. And then the medicine itself cost over 600 NOK, or over €50, because that medicine we're supposed to get was not available, so they had to import something. So then it wasn't subsidized, because everything with children are basically free, or the child care in Norway is amazing, but not if you have to get some imported medicine. Yeah, 100 milliliter, 5 milliliter doses, 7 days, the antibiotics, and then they wanted to start early, already that night, first dose that night, so that's what we did. But it was a freaking nightmare to get Isabel to drink that thing, because she didn't like the taste. She likes the taste of Paracet, but not that thing, and it's sugarish and sticky. I don't know how the heck we eventually got her to drink it. We had to lure her with some, yeah, you can get ice cream if you drink this first, or something, I don't know. Oh man, that was Monday night. And then Tuesday morning, still the same nightmare, trying to get her to drink that thing. And then Tuesday morning, found out that wifey didn't understand how that thing, the bottle cap thing, whatever works. So she, hang on. She spilled half of the antibiotics. It's supposed to be 100 milliliter. She spilled 50 milliliters on the floor. I was like, holy shit balls. It was super sticky afterwards. I had to wipe several times with wet cloth to get all that sticky shit off the floor. Well, that was not the main problem. The main problem was that suddenly we didn't have 1 week dose anymore. It was just 3.5 days, because, well, first she was like, oh, well, do we have enough though? Do we have more than we need? I was like, well, you can just check the amount, and I checked it quickly. No, 100 milliliter, 5 milliliter per dose, 15 milliliter per day. That is, and it was just enough for 7 days. We don't have enough for 7 days, because it's antibiotics. You cannot skip it. You need to complete the whole 1 week. What do you have to do then? Well, just go visit some drugstore. Maybe they have the other medicine. Nope, they don't. You have to get that same imported stuff again. Okay, well, the worst case, we just go all the way to Aker sykehus and get it again. Nope, the prescription lasted, it was just one prescription entry. We used it already. It has been exhausted. I had to go to the doctor and get another prescription. Holy shit balls. I spent another half day waiting at LHL again with Isabel. That was Tuesday. And then, by coincidence, that bill, or whatever they call it, it started bleeding. So we're like, oh shit, we discovered that when we were there. It's like, huh? It bled through the clothes. Uh-oh. That's not good. And doctor looked at it and said, okay. And it was super painful when the doctor just touched it and squeezed it a bit to check if there's something liquid coming out. Isabel was crying like, you know, yeah, hell was breaking loose. So like, oh shit. And then they said, well, they can't do anything here. It's just akuttmottak with some doctors. They said, we have to go over to Aarhus Yeah, the hospital. Okay, went back home, pick up Axel, wifey, everyone, and the stroller again, everyone and the stuff into the Firefly. It is simply amazing how much space the Firefly have. It just blew all my expectations. I did the banana box test today. Do you guys want to know? A little spoiler alert here. How many banana boxes could the Firefly take? But okay, anyway. And then Wednesday evening, afternoon, Wednesday afternoon went over to Aarhus hospital. Okay, 15. And then again, we expected the same shit, you know. We brought snack and drink and stuff, you know. And then holy shit balls, we had to wait so long there just for the doctors to be available. And then there was a surgeon. We needed a surgeon, you know, a chirurg who can operate. But there are few of those, and he was busy taking care of emergency that was way more emergency than this. So he kept being pulling off to do other things, probably people dying or some shit. So when we waited until 9 in the evening, and then they said, oh, well, you know what, you guys can just go home and you can come back tomorrow. I was like, okay, tomorrow morning, can you be here at 8:30? I was like, 8:30, that was, yeah, Thursday. Wait, which day is it today? Not Thursday, Wednesday. I mixed all the days here, man. Monday was the first visit, second day, and then Wednesday. Huh? Which day? Huh? I'm totally confused. No. We went to the hospital on Tuesday. Yeah, that's how it was. On Wednesday was the second attempt. But the problem is that Wednesday morning we had an appointment with Axel. He's gonna take he was gonna get a shot of some vaccine 9:30 in the morning. So I was like, well, okay. After that then, because yeah, they said you just come over ASAP after that, 10:30 or whatever. He's like, okay. So after Axel got a shot in the leg, and then back home, and then we prepared, and then by the time we got out there and got over to Aarhus again, second attempt, that was yesterday, noon-ish. Went over there, had to wait again for hours and hours and hours until the kids got bored, and we went downstairs and we tried to find something to eat, and not in that, but we were told that Isabel needs to fast and not eat yesterday morning. So we were like, oh, okay. And she was hungry. No, you cannot eat because they might need to put her on drugs. So it was a lot. I could have made a video about this, but I didn't. But then okay, and then when was it again? After I remember, I looked at the Easy Park app. After around 5 hours there at the hospital, they looked at it, and she had to take this sleeping thing. They injected something in her nose so she will sleep, and then during the sleep he will then do the little mini surgery, but they didn't have to cut or do anything. They just poke a little bit and squeeze out some liquid, and that was good enough. And then I was like, yeah, done, free to go. I was like, oh, finally. We stayed there for 6 hours, a treatment that would have taken half an hour if we paid money and went to Aleris, for example. Frogner, they are awesome, but it cost money. That's a private hospital. Yeah, when I didn't have a big ass house to pay off, I went to Aleris, and man, the service and the wait time there is just excellent. It's incredible how good it is versus public hospitals in Norway. Yeah, Norwegians, they believe they are world champion in everything, but when it comes to hospital and school in Norway, might not always be the best. But at least it was free, right? So then eventually, finally, we can come home, and But then I email Neo, because I was like, shit, I lost 2 days of work here. Plus that the worst part was I had to waste time staying at the hospital and all that stuff, and akuttmottaket. But also in the following days, Isabel cannot be in the kindergarten. So they mentioned that I could maybe, they asked earlier, you want to keep it over the weekend? I was like, well, I mean, I booked the ID bus from Friday anyway. So actually the ID bus was booked earlier on Tuesday, but then suddenly they said, they needed to do something service on it, so it was available on Friday. So okay, whatever, whatever. I'm busy with the Firefly anyway. And then I just happened to end up with a hospital thing. And then, yeah. So if I said earlier, maybe I could have kept the Firefly over the weekend. When I requested it, I got the message like, okay, don't worry, we'll take care of this. But then the next day they were like, no, sorry, you have to return the car on Friday, which is tomorrow. So like, fuck, man, I only done the vlog video and an acceleration test. The rest has not been done yet. So I was like, holy shit balls. So last night, after getting only 3 hours of sleep that day, I went out at night to do the range test. And I first wanted to do a range test at night when it was 12 degrees. And then I will do another consumption test in the daytime when it's 20 degrees, so we can compare the difference. But I simply didn't have enough time. But I did the charging test and the range test and battery capacity test. And then I had to quickly in the afternoon when Isabel was sleeping, then I had to start the part 1 of the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Drove almost 300 kilometers. Took a little bit over almost 3.5 hours because of some delays. Unfall actually, and some stuff. Twice, 2 unfall on E6. Holy shit, man. And now we're here. And I have to finish this shit so I can return this car tomorrow morning. Yeah, just hours after 9, then I'm gonna return Firefly. Okay, but anyway, how many boxes could the Firefly take? Well, let me remind you that freaking crazy week, man. So I had to fill up the Stormback bottle with battery because I feel like I need it tonight. I did get a 45-minute power nap this evening, so I'm like, okay. Otherwise I would die. But okay. Renault 5 could take 4 and 16 boxes. EC3 could take 5 and 20 boxes. ID3 Pure is 7 and 19 boxes. And Inster is 8 and 19. Well, the Firefly could take 1 box in the front. And it could take 5 in the trunk. So that's 5 plus 1 equals 6. And then when you fold the seats and you pack everything in there, it could take 20 in the back, plus that 1 in the front. So that's 21. It's 21. Like, holy shit balls. EV3 can take 8 and 22, but EV6, EV3. But EV3 in Norway actually starts at 360k. That's 80k more than the Firefly. And the Firefly is even fully loaded. Well, okay, it's a select trim, not the comfort trim. So it's just amazing. I also did the child seat test, where I put the child seat in the back seat and then I sat in the front passenger seat. And anyway, dude, I had roughly the same foot length and whatever as an ID3. And the ID3 is 25 centimeters longer, or roughly, or 25 centimeters longer. So The Firefly space is fucking amazing. That's what I'm gonna say. I just have to emphasize it, man. It is just insanely good. I never seen anything like this before. And I tested this with a standard method. It was not any Neobjorn bias or anything. So the only minus, or one minus, yeah, one of the few minuses with the Firefly is that the battery is so damn small. So even though it is fairly efficient, it's roughly on par in Inster and some of the other and ID3, but because you have so low net capacity, you also get almost the shortest range. The shortest range is the EC3, but EC3 is a piece of shit car. But Renault 5 has 48.7 kilowatt hour net capacity. EC3 has 42.8. ID3 Pure has 50.9. I think that's the biggest. Yeah. Inster has 46.8. And this car is supposed to have 41.2. I measured only 39.6. Probably because of some hammer losses. But yeah, on a Sunday drive, I'll probably get over 40 kilowatt hour. But I simply don't have enough time for a Sunday drive. So I want to borrow it next time. But next available time slot for me should be by the end of August. So that's why it is very important to get most of the tests done now. So yeah, very impressive. And I have to say that the car has a nice, comfy ride. Like, how did they do this? I don't know. Because it rides and drives, and the comfort, and I guess also the nice wheelbase helps. But I feel like I'm driving a larger car. I don't feel like, I mean, if someone told me that this is a 4-meter tiny city car, I'd be like, no, it's more like a Passat or something bigger. They really nail it with Firefly. That's the hardware part. Yeah. Software part needs a bit of tuning here and there. Plus that the software I have is not the one that the customers will get. They will get a less buggy, less annoying software. Well, but I mean, when you look at Inster, the Inster I tried was nice, but it was top spec and then 320k NOK, not 280k NOK. The ID3 was really bare bone, but it had good charging performance and range performance, but it was just so damn stripped down, the ID3. EC3, well, I don't think we need to explain too much about the EC3. It's just one of the shittiest cars I've ever tested. And then what else? EV3. Well, EV3 was nice, but also it's like, it's just the brother from another mother with Insta, like. And also, I guess if you want okay EV3, you also have to pay more, significantly more. What else was it out there? Yeah, Renault 5. Well, Renault 5 is a nice car, but it is so tight in there. It is so freaking tight there. I bet if I had time to do a side-by-side comparison between Renault 5 and Firefly, I think I'm going to do that on next round. You will see how tiny the Renault 5 is compared to this. The Firefly can actually be used as a family car. It has decent leg space, even when you push the seat. Like now, I push the seat all the way, this passenger seat, all the way to the back, so I can have my camera equipment, and I still have space in the back for people with legs. south. Well, of course, I haven't tested winter performance without heat pump yet. And what about Colgate? Because this car doesn't have any preheating. So, yeah. Maybe I'd say it's a nice summer city car. A reasonably priced car. Oh, I see it's been raining here tonight, yeah, as forecasted. But it has auto lane change also. How many cars in this price range has auto lane change, huh? And the autos there actually works okay. Okay, there's a bit of noises here and there. They're gonna fix that with software updates. Noise levels though, yeah, I'm not sure how quiet these Gitti tires are. Maybe if we get some other tires, it'll be better. We have 18-inch, 205, 50, 18, I think it was. I'm not sure if it was 215 or 205. And also it's quite light, 1,580 kilograms. Roughly on par with Renault 5 and Inster. And also consumption was fairly low, even though it was 12 degrees Celsius outside last night. I measured around 100, it was 147 in the 90 test and 207 in the 120 test. And I bet if it would be 20 degrees outside, the consumption would be even better. Actually, during 1,000 kilometer challenge now, I've been hovering around 200 or 190 only. That was even in the Norway route, on motorway only stretch without any city driving. And I'm going to try to calculate now. Since Oslo, since Gjesholm, 175 watt-hour per kilometer. And we have headwind. Okay, I need to consider where to stop soon because I'm down to, let me see, 30%. Let me see, 30%, that's roughly 45 kilometers. Oh, okay. We can't even make it to the border. What about Rygge? I think that's maybe too early. That's too early. Okay. Inspiria then. $50 kilometers, yeah, that's possible. If not, then I'll stop at, let me see. But, maybe Sulli. But is Sulli open? Did they close that shit? What happened? Oh, did they close Sulli? Seems like it. For some reason the left lane is drier than the right lane. I'll stay in the left lane where it's dry. Okay, seems like I can't even make it to Sulli. It's a small battery after all. No, not Sulli, I can't make it to Inspiria. So after Rygge, well, I could just charge at Sulli at the Camp Power then. The seat comfort, I mean, it's okay. I got lots of complaints from wifey, but she was probably used to the EL8 seats by now, which are super comfy. So, I mean, the seats are okay. I mean, at least I don't have any big complaints, but they're not super comfy, I'd say. They lack the leg extender. Okay, down to 25%. Quick math, 1% gives me roughly 1.5 kilometers. So that means 40 kilometers left down to 0. And then we are 44 kilometers away from, what was this again? Never get it to Inspiria. So probably have to stop before Inspiria then. So Sulli then. Well, we'll see. I just keep locked on to Inspiria for now, but it's unlikely I can make it there. GOM claims 46 kilometers now. We are 41 kilometers away from Inspiria. But then Sully is an okay alternative. I have to try to measure the distance error at Sully. But this kind of sets the bar. We can drive only around 120 kilometers between each charge, and we charge to 60%. But we have the headwind. In the tailwind, it will be better. But also, the thing with Insta is that the banana box test, I mean, we get a lot of banana boxes in there as long as you slide the seat forward. But if you have the seat in okay position, then it's not that awesome, you know? So somehow Firefly, man, I don't know how they did it, but it has so much space for such a small car. And at least I haven't found any weird shit with this car yet. Okay, there's some software annoyances, but that pretty much applies to most cars I test nowadays. And the fact that you actually get all these nice features like the autopilot and the auto lane change and the big screen is just a big plus. And the software will just get better and better. And it has keep climate on and dog mode and even some kind of charging mode. I haven't tested all that yet. So I'd say for 280k, it's a pretty good deal. Do you expect to get the full charging speed? No, I got 82 kilowatt on the first session. I charged at Ion Tangen, and on the second session at Remen 1000, I got only 75 kilowatts. And that's a V4 supercharger. So that was a big mystery why it charged so slow. And it seems that the second session was actually around 2-3 minutes slower than the first session. So you're going to see now eventually once we stop. Not sure where it is. We're going to try to go deep. Seems like this car doesn't take any penalty. I went down to 5% the first time, but then the second time I actually ended up with 10%. But it has a relatively flat curve. But then at around 50-55%, it dives a bit steeper. But if I only charge to around 50%, then I have just 100 kilometers of range. So being able to push out around 120 kilometers each leg would be great. Yeah, that's why we go for 60%. And according to my spreadsheet, it's supposed to take 11.5 hours. And it's supposed to be 10 minutes faster than Insta. Not sure how. Because Insta has a quite flat 75 kilowatt wave. So we'll see in not too long. We're down to 33 kilometers now of range. Oh yeah, we are 31 kilometers away from Inspiria. And there are some 100 zones here until we get to Inspiria. But I kind of need to decide once we get close to Sully whether we bail out there or proceed to Inspiria. Okay, we are at 94.8 kilometer on the trip meter now. So we can see once we hit 100 kilometer what the consumption is. Because this car reports how many kilowatt hour we used and then driven distance. But it actually records also one trip meter that records the total distance, but also how many kilowatt hour. So that's very neat. So I use that for the 1,000 kilometer trip. %, left now. Wait. Do I stop at Rygge? That's too early, right? So Rygge is coming up soon. There's an Audi A6. No, it's an Audi S6, right? The coupe thing. This is a sexy beast from the east. No, now we have Toyota. Right, 15% left. Check consumption is about to hit 100 kilometer exactly. .99 kilometers now. Okay. 992, 993, 994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 999, 188 watt hour per kilometer since Oslo. I mean since Gjesholm. It ain't too bad. Okay, now to switch over to present. Okay, 14% state of charge. Yeah, that's still too high for stopping at Rygge. So unfortunately, we cannot charge at the supercharger or Ionity here. We have to proceed. So then it's either Sully or Inspiria even. GOM says 25 kilometers left, and we are 23 kilometers away from Inspiria. But according to my own rule of thumb, then we only get around 19 kilometers. Oh shit! 19 kilometers from the remaining 13%. 18, 19 kilometers. Not 20. Yeah. So that means Sully. Stop being annoying. Drive. You need to navigate. Yeah, 13 kilometers to 12 kilometers left to Sully. We charge there at Pawel. Let's hope it doesn't pour down over there. This is just local. Holy shit balls. This I get self-cleaning windows now, huh? %11 left. Hammer time. Let's hope the giddy tires are good in the wet. Well, at least we're gonna go deep. We are still 9.6 kilometers away. Yeah, we'll be there at around 4%. We're at 9% now. Always go deep. Oh yeah. Helga loves the rain. Oh, donated 23.4 euro, 24 euros. Oh, danke schön. Oh wait, that was Achtung Polizei. Okay, danke schön. It's funny when I drive the car and I squeeze it through tight spaces, and I say, "Oh shit!" And then Isabel asks me, "Hey, Daddy, are you pooping?" I'm like, "No, I'm not pooping. It's just the kind of weird sounds I make." Yeah, this car tends to have problems with fogging, so I need to constantly defog when it's raining. Maybe they don't have rain in China. Oh yeah, all right, down to 7%. Okay, finally I can use the auto steer. Oh, wait, let me see. Let me switch to auto steer. I want to use adaptive cruise control only. The auto steer will be running right into the water pockets. You can press and hold the auto steer activation button to alternate between auto steer or adaptive cruise control. So very useful. Works the same way in Neo cars also. %6 now. No. Adaptive cruise control is disabled. For helsike. Come on. Oh yeah, shit. Okay, that's good. Good thing that it's not raining at Solli. Let me try to plug in over there. 6% now. 5%. Always go deep with Uncle Bjorn. My grandma loves the sun and the name is Helga. Okay, the sun, yeah. Alright, 4 kilometers left. Coming in hot. He's coming. 5% left. %4 left. 2.7 kilometers to go. Well, 7 kilometers gone. Okay, this is proper deep. Oh yeah. Shit. Fogging again. Oh, let me defog. Always be constant defogging. A, B, C, D. Okay. See, 4%. Microphone off, we need to get ready. Chem power, here we come. 3%. What happened to the superchargers here? Are they upgrading to V4 or some shit? They're V2, you know? I bet they're upgrading, or did they remove them altogether? Where are they? They're gone. G-O-N. Shit. Okay, if I have a choice between what is this? Oh, ST1. Oh, what is the price on these? Maybe I can use the ST1 station instead. Okay, what? Now let's just use the. I think it's faster for me to use these since I already have the RFID for them. Let me avoid using a CHAdeMO plug, right? A CHAdeMO stall. Okay. Yeah, 4% left. Right, 116.4 kilometers. Let me do the cooling here. And this is Solle. Oh, the outside temperatures here. Shit. Okay, and then we have this. Okay. 116.4 kilometers. HVAC off. See. 60. Or it's more or less spot on. It claims 116. Okay. Now I need to. There's no. Oh, huh? What? We are now at Solle and huh? Okay, we went deep. We had 4%, but now we're getting 85.5 kilowatt. Huh, that is strange. Why didn't we see this at the supercharger? Well, ich weiß nicht, but we are charging now. So that means I have roughly 20 minutes of time here. Okay, so, yeah, all good, right? Wait. Hop. 83. You guys are looking at it, right? Did you see the? Yeah, you see it. You saw the Power link. So now I suddenly got better speed than I got earlier at the supercharger. I wonder why it was slower there. today. But all I know is that I need to eat now. And I have somewhat limited time because I'm gonna go and pee after that also. Wash my hands. Just have to eat my sandwich now. Now the cooling started. Well, I'm charging at 2C at least. There's a P. Simpson, can you confirm? At Norrby in Sweden, there's a detour. Norway is closed. There's a 7-kilometer detour, both directions. Thank you. What's the Swedish website for checking the voucher there? Vägarbete.se, sa vi. That's decent speed for now. Man, if I could just get this speed for the rest of the challenge, that'd be great. Yeah. Maybe the battery is cold eating earlier. It was over 20 degrees outside. Maybe I need to go deep. There's a rover, one side on the mower. Oh, Oh, okay. Well, so we are on the motorway. Well, according to Google, the whole section is closed and there's a detour. No. You know those 5C batteries? Why don't we see them in the poor man's cars? That'd be great. Okay, we'll find out soon once we get to Nordby. Now this station must be ancient. Design, probably from the 70s. Man, this is so weird that they have to charge already here. Wait. Huh? Oh yeah, because with the other cars, I would start from yes home with 100%, but this time I start with 60% only. So normally I will be able to reach Strömstad at least. I want to Strömstad. That might be my next stop. Let me check here. No, that's too close. Strömstad, Tangen maybe. I mean Tanum. Let's see, how far is that? 100 kilometers, yeah. That sounds about right. Right. Toilet break, then back. How's it cooking now? 76 kilowatts still, so I mean it's fairly flat. Yeah, that's it. 137 and 207 consumption. Alright, I finished my sandwich. Look at this. Even at 37%, we're taking 76 kilowatt. Okay, I mean, it's not super fast compared to the ID3 or even the more expensive Tesla Model 3 SR Plus, but still, this is still going at almost 2C, a fairly flat curve. And it was even just 12 degrees Celsius. So in 20 degrees, it will be even better consumption. Oh, maybe I need to buy drinks because I told them there'd be nothing there. I'm not sure. Hopefully I can go further than Tallinn. I'll be back. Okay, back 51%. All right. I need to insulate this. Well, I can keep it in the bucket maybe. Or now just put it. Oops, here. Yeah, so I have drink for later. It should stay cool-ish in there. Okay, let me see. Does it make any? Does it matter? Because I have. Okay. Oh shit! I'm only at 412 kilometers. Okay. The next, if I go to Tana, that'll be 100 kilometers. I just have to go 100 kilometer sprints. Wait, we are only at 412. Really? 1000 minus 412. 588. If I split it in 5. Ooh, if I go 120 kilometer sprints, is that possible now? Did I consume this time? Oh, it reset the okay. Since yes home, 22.8 kilowatt hour divided by 116.4, I consume 196 watt hour per kilometer. But on the past 50 kilometers, I consumed 240. Is that what we have to expect now? That means if we want to reach Hobby, that's 115 kilometers away. 115 times at least 240, possibly even higher, 250. Oh shit. Divided by 39 kilowatt hour. I need to spend 73% of the battery just to get to Hobby. Most likely I will stop at Tarnum then. 100 kilometers only. It's hard now in the headwind. Let's see what the price is. Oh, oh shit, I need to get ready to leave now. We should have enough juice for Tarnum, right? Let's hope that. Check her. Tarnum, 100 kilometers away. Wow, 3.8 sec per kilowatt hour. Okay, but plenty of stalls there. Wait, is that only 82 kilometers? Huh? What? Wait, what? Tarnum is. Tarnum is only 82 kilometers away. Really? Then I kind of want to go all the way to Hobby then, but do I really? It's a huge gap. Wait. Let's double check here. 115. Holy shit balls. It's charging kind of slow now, right? Let me check. Oh, then I guess we'll stop at Tarnum. Yeah, 50 kilowatt. That's not gonna cut it, right? That's me too slow. I'm gonna ride an 80 kilowatt wave. light thing on. Or defog it right before we go. 64% now. But only 48 kilowatts, so we shouldn't stay here too long with low speed. That means that they might arrive at 15% at Tarnum. Let me just lock on to Tarnum now. Kilometers only to Tarnum. Okay, if that's what we have to do. Okay, 65% this time. No valid key detected. Dude, the phone is in my pocket. It is right here. Seems that this car has trouble detecting the key. Many times when I approach the car. Come on, we're gonna go now. Dude, come on. Dude, we are higher. Come on. There, finally. All right. Many times I walk up to the car and it won't unlock. Even though I set it to not sleep on Bluetooth, or I mean, hopefully they can fix this, or maybe it's already been fixed. Oh, gitty tires for the win! Shit! For helvete. At least Neo told me that for winter tires, they have equipped them with the Norwegian customers. They get Continental winter tires. But they kept the cheap gitty tires from China. Well, wasn't even going that fast around that curve. Shit. Well, the highest I've seen is 85 kilowatt. But earlier today I saw 82 kilowatt on the first session, and the second session only 75 kilowatt. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe the LFP battery needs to heat up properly. But on the other hand, I've been parking in the garage for actually since 6 until it's been in the garage for around 4 hours, and it's only 18 degrees in the garage. Okay, so And I need to find out. Well, it would be great if I can go all the way to Tarnum. No, wait, not Tarnum. Håby, but that's 100. This is whopping 115 kilometers away. I mean, this time I charged with 60. I started with 61%, and I drove via Oslo even, and I could only pull off 115 kilometers to Soli, 116 kilometers. So it's highly unlikely when I charge with 65% that we have wet road and higher speed all the way. Yes. I mean, in order to reach Tarnum, I have to charge with 80%, which is way too slow. So, no, not Tarnum, Håby. So what I should have done then was to charge only around 50-55% and then go for, well, I don't know. I just charge it just in case, and we'll see how it goes. Well, it's likely that we'll arrive with 15% at Tarnum. Hopefully it can flatten out the curve a bit. You're going to see now at least the first 10 kilometers what consumption we have. .2 now kilometers. Well, are you guys bothered by that white reflecting thing on the dashboard? Or is it something you guys don't care about? Because I'm just wondering, because it drives me nuts. Well, once I cover the dashboard, it will be so nicer. Kind of getting used to it now, but I mean, it's not ideal the way it just reflects that white thing over the, and it slightly obstructs the vision, not by a whole lot, but a little bit. I want to get via Sweden and back again ASAP, so I don't have to get too much traffic in the morning on the way back. And then I will actually do the remaining 999 on the north loop around Mjøsen. But then the Eidsvoll tunnel is closed now at night, but they scheduled to open at 6 in the morning, and hopefully a bit before, so I'll see when I get there. Yeah. But since this is a 600 something kilometer loop, okay, then I have only 100 kilometer extra past Gjesholm. It is annoying, huh? Well, you can imagine how it is for me. I can show you what it looks like for me. If I move it further up now, this is closer to what it looks like for me. Constantly, for hours at night, until it gets bright outside. So maybe that's the reason to get the cheaper dark interior instead. I'll be nice and move it back down again. Now the windows start fogging again. Even though I did wash it with the with a Biltema washing extender pad thingy, of microfiber cloth, because the inside of the windscreen had this thin layer of brown whatever, you know. It was a bit dirty. So after I wash it, it looks nice and clear. But then we have this reflection going on. But okay, don't worry, we'll be in Sweden soon. They have no street light over there. Then no problem. But I'm pretty sure other cars with bright interior, like a Tesla, the dashboard would still be black. They were probably smart enough to figure out that it was a bad idea to have white dashboard. Because I've been in EQS also, and many cars with bright interior, and they didn't have this weird reflection going on. Oh, I missed that part. Okay, I missed the 10-kilometer mark. We're at the 18-kilometer mark now. I'm gonna try to catch a 20-kilometer mark and measure the consumption. But it seems to be more than 250 watt-hour per kilometer right now. So maybe it's a good idea to stop at Hanem after all. Is this Baustelle? Yes, it is. Just a short. And also, when I use, maybe I should have time to go for, I can do that tomorrow morning on the way to the service center thingy. Oh, it's actually a bit longer. But, maybe I should make a first impression summary thingy, the time I spent with it. Yeah. Okay, I need to deduct for some of this slowness, like here. It's not that slow compared to a detour, but still, it's a 110 zone here, not a 50 zone normally. Now this is a freaking long one. Are they? Not done yet? More? at least the speed limit is 90 here. Oh, and then 70, and then what? Okay. Wait, do we have to take a full detour? Shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, the ride, the comfort here is really awesome, with the bumps and the sound it makes. Man, this is really good. Maybe that's what matters. Nice materials, nice interior, great space. Just lacking a bit on the range side, battery size. I need to hammer this guy. Or I'm not sure. No, not now. Suddenly it goes faster. Okay, it's just yo-yo driving. Yeah, let's go. Dude, what's up with him? I hammered him and then he flashed at me once. Why? What's wrong with these Norwegian Nisse? So this side is drier than the other side, which indicates that there's more traffic in this direction. Comfort trim, yeah, the comfort trim, but that's how much was that again? 20k extra or something. But I mean, for 280k, this car, it is still very good for all the stuff you get, and the fact that you actually have okay. I mean, it's still a practical car. The Renault 5 is a cool car to drive, all that, but it's front-wheel drive, and it's just not gonna work as a family car. Look at the headlights here, also really good. Bam, you know? They really nailed on what was important, and then they can always fine-tune and tweak the software to be better and better later. But the driving, the handling, the rear-wheel drive, all that is just really good. And the space, of course. He's jealous. Yeah, of course. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, maybe on the other. Oh, of course. What? The other direction is open for traffic. Okay, so on the way back, I can hammer on the motorway. That's why it was only dry on this direction, not the other direction. That makes total sense now. Because on the way back there, that will be maybe around 4 at night. Not exactly sure when I'll be able to come back here. But if I needed an inexpensive city car, or if wifey wanted one, right? This would be perfect. 280k, still have all the goodies. Backup camera, even the side repeater. Felt like the ID3 was very stripped down on the. Wait, did the ID3 have backup camera? I don't remember right now. But I just remember ID3 does not have auto steer, and it was just it didn't even have 11 kilowatt onboard charging. It was only 7 whatever kilowatt, right? 7.4. Here we have 11 kilowatt onboard charger. Göteborg straight. Well, it says straight here towards Göteborg. Why is the Tesla guy going that way? I remember this is a freaking long ass detour, so I need to deduct for this. I checked the time. The slowness started at 40, more or less. So it's probably going to be a 5-minute deduction here. I've taken this before, this detour thingy. Göteborg, right? Okay. Achtung traffic. And then we come over here. Yeah, all right. Göteborg left here. Okay. Yeah, 5-minute deduction. It's nice and nimble. I like it. Rear-wheel drive. No, people are crazy about the Renault 5. Oh, it's the icon is back. It's so wonderful to drive. Like, what's so special about the Renault 5? Okay, it's front-wheel drive like the original Renault 5, but this is rear-wheel drive, and it's also nice and nimble. I think this Firefly is more fun to drive than the Renault 5. Simply because it's rear-wheel drive versus front-wheel drive. Okay, we're gonna get a border dropout now. See you on the other side. let's see about this detour. How it is. Are we back? No interruption. Wow, really? Interesting, because now I'm using Telia. This is the first time we do go full Telia instead of Telehor. Telia for the win! With unlimited data. Just, yeah, the speed is also quite high. Don't remember what I went for, 500 megabit per second. 1000 megabyte per second. I think I just went for the highest trim. Let me check here. You can check on the app. It's called Telia X. And 3 different subscriptions now. Maybe I could even consider changing my normal phone number to the Telia X. It's going to cost slightly more, but then you have all the data you want. Full speed. Let me see. Telia X Max, but which variant was it? And actually, the funny thing is that on the main phone, I have Telia there, but with 20 gig per month as the phone, the one that people can call me and stuff, right? And then I have the eSIM for the old Telenor live streaming on it. But this happened many times. Also now, I've been trying to consume the eSIM data before I shut it down. And when we went over the border, Telenor could not connect. So I used Google Map, and then Google Map had no data. But then as soon as I switched over to Telia, then I had immediate connection. So maybe Telenor lost its edge. They used to have the best coverage. How can we have seamless border crossing? Eh? How is that possible? Okay, can you guys do the math? 12 kilowatt hour divided by 53 kilometers. That is the consumption right now since Solli. We're down to 35%. Which should indicate around 50 kilometers of range left. And we are 20 kilometers away from Trondheim. How far can you go on one charge? Well, I have to leap around 100 to 120 kilometers now during this challenge. But the range is around 250 kilometers only because of small battery in the 120 test. And then around 300 and something in the, let me see, in the 120 test. The range at 90 in is where is it? 270 kilometers. That's 12 degrees Celsius. So maybe around 300 kilometers in warmer weather. Got to pay attention here. Yeah, okay. Trondheim, here come. Yeah, so there was no crazy detour on the Swedish side, at least. That's good. And on the way back, I don't have to deal with that. Just full speed. And I don't think we have any rain anymore. But then this weekend I'm going to do, well, probably on Saturday night, I haven't checked the weather. We will do ID Bus GTX. I'll pick it up tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. At least a 1,000 kilometer and the range test. But then I have it for a very short period, only from Friday until Tuesday morning. Maybe I can just do a good old interior view then. Try to put some car seat in there, cargo. I'm not sure. I could do a banana box test, yeah, in the van test procedure, where you fold third row at least. Probably have to do. I have to use the ram doubler. Dude, and it will not self-cancel. There. I have to double the banana boxes. What the heck, man? All these bing bongs. There's supposed to be less bing bongs in the final words that the customer gets. It's supposed to charge at 100 kilowatt on paper. I've seen 85 kilowatt as the highest. Hope I can get 85 kilowatt on the next stop also. We're 22 kilometers left for Tanum. Okay, so far we have done 473 kilometers, so we're almost halfway. We are currently at 234 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. Probably low because we had the detour. But I'd say even the select trim is decent. Okay, we're missing out on the sunroof, 360 camera, and power liftgate, right? Was there anything else? What was the comfort trim price in Norway again? The beeps are so damn loud, and these Chinese people, how can they make such annoying software and release it? The Chinese people, they actually want this shit, right? This would not be accepted in Europe. And you cannot adjust these beeps volume. Okay, I can disable the auto lane, the emergency lane thingy. That will help. It's trying to activate it, and then it says it's limited. Let me see. Lane control assist off. Yes. That should silence some of the annoying beeps. Okay, 13 kilometers away from Tandem, but we are 24%, whopping 24%, but we cannot make it to Hobby, too far away. It's like a 30-kilometer gap there. Yeah, there's no way we can make it there. Okay, so at least a Tandem stop will be a bit shorter, around 15 minutes maybe. Comfort trim, thank you. What about the price on the comfort trim in Norway? Well, this is 280k. I think if we actually start speccing up Renault 5, even remember the Renault 5 I tested was 320k. You know, what maybe it was only price 280k, but then that's freaking easy. It's horrible in almost every way. And this Firefly actually has the biggest screen. But I feel like they could have utilized the screen better. It's just slightly poorly implemented. There's just way too big elements here. They could have put more information in the screen. Emergency lane keeping it limited. Wait, can we disable that shit? Emergency lane. Oh, there. Yes, I found it. Okay, awesome. Now we disable it. Should be less nagging now. Oh, we are almost at Tandem now. 21%. Well, unfortunately it has a flat curve, but it's not ideal. We were actually camping on 50 kilowatt, 45 kilowatt for several minutes. Oh, it's 17 degrees outside. Nice hot summer still in August. Oh, now it's quiet. $1 on the fucking car. 17%, not ideal at all. This thing handles like a sports car. Put it on sport mode, let's see. Sport. Oh, shit. It's awesome. Okay, 16%, all right. 5% then. Well, I need to check consumption. Let's see. What? How the heck? It's fogging so much, dude. Seriously? 11B. Okay, let's take 11B. Okay. Tandem. Then here and then here. Yeah. Almost 500 kilometers now. Let's see. I have to check something here. 19,300 divided by 82.6 kilometers. 233. Okay, it's gonna be 240 something at least. Why is it going so slow? It's ramping up. It's kind of slow then. That's okay. Check specular. Specular there. So okay. Specular. Far away is that? 6. What the heck is this? are now at Tesla supercharger Tongen. Wait, Tongen. We are now at supercharger Tongen. We arrived with around 17% or something. It was not ideal. I could have charged 55% on the previous stop, not 65%. But whatever. 80 kilowatt. Yeah, all good. Wait, let me just verify here. Is it really 80 kilowatt? It's okay. It reports 70. You see, now it's slower, but that's probably because the state of charge is too high. Okay, but look here. Navigation. I want to go to Spekerud. Supposedly that's 94 kilometers away. Yeah, I think that's realistic now with the headwind we have. But it's gonna take 6 hours and 39 minutes. Driving is 54 minutes, but charging is 5 hours and 45. What? Huh? The one time. Okay. Some of the stuff here, by the way, I forgot to mention that this is not the final version. So the final version that the consumers will get in 2 weeks or less than 2 weeks now will be better. All the translation, and hopefully they also fix this. Okay. There. That's better. 95 kilometers. Okay, I think we can make it there. Or if not, then I'll figure out something else. But all good. Now, comfort includes electric lift gate, panorama, okay, electric seat with massage and ventilation. Wow, do you actually get that in other cars in this price range, in the reasonably priced cars? You don't, right? Wait, shit, I kind of need that phone now for calculating some stuff. Well, I could use the other phone. Okay, let me do that. Well, I just use this one here. Okay, let's see. So if the consumption is 245, let's assume that. 95 kilometers times 245. Okay. Divided by 39 kilowatt hour. Oh shit, we need to spend 60% of the battery. Really? Uh-oh. So if we go 65%, then we could make it there. But if we don't, yeah, It's just hammer all the way now to Spekerud. Unless I stop earlier, but if I bail out, there's really no bailout point. Well, I could bail out at Ljungskile, yeah. The ST1 over there is actually not that bad place to stop at. Yeah, so that's a bailout point. Let me check Ljungskile. That's 69 kilometers, but that's actually a little bit too close again. So kind of need to go to Spekerud. That means charging to around 65%. Well, if that's what we're gonna do, then we're gonna do it. Now I have some more chill time. And I don't have, I'm not hungry. Wait, is that with cooling going on? Yeah. The car reports, check here, navigate again. The car reports 74 kilowatt only. Oh, now it drops a bit. Okay. Maybe I can restock my drinks then. Yeah, I need to pee eventually. But these stops are, the stops are not that long, and the drives, they are only around 45 minutes. Actually less than that, or 45. Yeah, roughly there. I actually brought lots of food and snacks I can eat. I still have that. We have left some. I'm not that hungry yet. Alright, I guess I'll go pee then. But then we probably need 65%, right? Because based on the previous, let me say consumption, let me say last 10 kilometers, huh? 200, huh? Really? 250 for the last 50 kilometers. Oh damn, really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, if we have 250 consumption, then let's see, I'll do the math again. 250 times distance to, and what? No, did it add the charging stop? I think it did. Wait, what the heck is this? How do you edit trip? Yeah, it wants me to stop at Munkedal. No, don't do that. Delete. No, shit. For helvete. Can we... How do I delete that waypoint? Okay, I have to set it to not add stops. Mute display. No, you can't. Dude, you can't delete the charging stops, and you can't. Holy shit balls, man. Okay, whatever. It adds slight distance. Okay, for helvete. I need to go here and find ion display. Okay. Ionity. Spekkerød. Huh? Oh. There. We get the actual distance. Okay, that's better. 94 kilometers. Okay. 250 times 94 is 23.5 kilowatt hour divided by 39 kilowatt hours. So we need to spend 60% of the battery to get there. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we can go to 65% then. What if we consume more than that? What? Okay. Well, as long as we're getting 75 kilowatt, then it's good, right? Or do I go 70% just to be sure? I think I'm going to 70%, yeah. I have to check something else here. Wind. How was the wind? If we go here, let's check the whole thing here. Okay, there's not supposed to be any rain, alright. Alright, that's good. What about wind? Oh, that's rain. Okay, rain. What was that? Rain? Okay. That's fine. Wind. Okay, what did we get in the past? We had 4 meters per second headwind. That's significant. It actually turns into 5 meters per second. It's not that strong wind right here, but let's scroll a bit. There. Okay. Yeah, so it's likely we will consume 250 watt-hour per kilometer. And if that is exact, then I can go 65% and arrive at 5%. That would be great. maybe I want to go for 68, 69 just to be sure, so I have a slight margin. But I've gone down to 2% and the car still had full power at 2% during the range test. So, and I did get full speed also when I plug in. And then we can try to calculate the other way around. With 65% out of 39 kilowatt hour divided by 94 kilometers. So the hard limit is 269 consumption, but then we go down to 0%. Yeah, okay, so 65 is a target. What do I do now? Do I eat more? Trøstespise? Or ladespise? I eat because I don't have anything else to do. Well, okay, let me go pee at least. Well, let me see. That took 15 minutes to go. Okay, well, we started at 17%. Okay, so now it goes kind of slow. Not that 75 kilowatt wave anymore. What do we go now, or do we? No, we don't want to charge every 60 kilometers, right? Okay, a little bit more to 65%, 69%, nice round number, and then we go. Shouldn't take that many extra more minutes. So then the target is Spekkerud. Yeah. Then I have to figure out what the heck do I do after Spekkerud. I think I want to just turn around at Spekkerud. Don't go to Kongalv, because then I will get over to Norway side earlier to avoid some traffic in the morning, and then I can always do the extra 20 or 40 kilometer in the north loop instead. Yeah, summa summarum is more or less the same. It's actually slightly faster because once you're at Kongalv, you have to take the slow turnaround. I actually don't know why the heck I do that anyway. Yeah, I mean, I think I just want to get the extra distance at night. But you could drive that extra distance north of Jessheim instead. Yeah. So Not sure when I will pass through Oslo now, but hopefully before 6 in the morning, right? Yeah, we're already at 60%. So 17 minutes. Okay, so this will still be around 20 minutes stop, but it goes kind of slow now. But I think I also did the charge a bit slow-ish on the Inster and well, oh, Renault 5. How fast was the Renault 5 again? Oh, 10:55. Oh, wow. The Renault 5 was actually schnell. Yeah, I think it charged at okay speed. So we're just going to try to beat Inster then. Yeah. 62% now. 50 kilowatt. 18, okay. Yeah, in around 2 minutes we should be able to leave. Then we go to Spekerød. We finally have a little outpost with some stuff. Where was the previous stop again? Oh, it was, yeah, Solli, okay. Wait, maybe I can restock drinks now. Let's do that. Finish the battery. Should have brought some Palestine Coke. Palestine Cola. Maybe Coke is the trademark. Protect the name, but Cola, you can call anything Cola, right? Classic Cola. Okay, 65%. We should have enough now. Okay, let's get ready to leave. Put away the shaft. Let's see. Get ready. So that was a 20-minute stop again. All right, we should have enough juice now. At 66%, we're down to 45 kilowatt, and this was a 21-minute stop. Yeah, from 17 to 67%, whatever. Okay, let's go. Then get this ready, and then start that. 68%, nice round number, 69. Okay, we charged 69%. Right, we charged 69%. Nice round number. And now we should arrive at 10% or less. And you know, this car is fairly light, 1580 kilograms with the driver. And because it's rear-wheel drive and has around 110 kilowatts, 140 something horsepower, then it becomes quite nimble and fun to drive. See? So, I don't know what's all that fuss about how awesome the Renault 5 is. But Renault 5 is front-wheel drive and the Renault 5 has poor space. Here we actually have okay space, actually really good space for a small car. And it's rear-wheel drive. And this is the fun to drive factor, not the Renault. Yeah. Renault 5, go home! Oh man, I'm gonna get so many butthurt people now. Oh shit! It tends to fog, yeah, at night. I don't know, I have to run the defogging all the time. And look at this. A, B, C, D. Always be running, wait, the defogging, yeah. No, A, B, C, D, always be constant defogging, yeah. Ah, shit. Oh, we are 91 kilometers away and GOM claims 110 kilometers. Oh, okay. I think GOM has been adjusted now. Dude, there's a dude here without tail lights. Almost didn't see him. How can you ride without tail lights? Huh? I should kind of warn him against this. You have no tail lights. Do you know that? No? Do you care? It's a Norwegian Nisse. You have no tail light, bro. Okay, you didn't get the hint. Norwegian Toyota Nisse. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me check consumption at 10 kilometers. It's going to be high because of the peak. Well, actually, because of the kinetic energy we have in the car. Okay, so at 10 kilometers we have consumption of 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Are we gonna make it to Spekkerød now? Ich weiß nicht. 84 kilometers to Spekkerød, 97 on Com. And you have to A, B, C, D. Always be constant defogging. Base trimmer, same autonomy. Oh. Sneeze. Wait, it's gonna be 2:30 by the time I get there. But then when I charge, by the time I leave, it's going to be almost 3 at night. Oh, damn. That means passing to Oslo around 6 or 5 something, or 6, no, more like 6 maybe. Yeah. But I shouldn't have any slow detours on the way back at least. Okay, we're coming close to Håby. Let me check here. Would we have made it to Håby? We already spent 11%. No, most likely not. There's a dead zone here between Tangen and Håby. It's not like Norway where we have charges every 5 kilometers. This is why this challenge is interesting. And even just a couple of years ago, there were even less chargers available on the Sweden route. I remember in the really old days, there were just a bunch of 50 kilowatt chargers here and there. But after Tesla marched into the country, then there's plenty of Tesla and also plenty of Ionities on the route. Plus Circle K, of course. And some recharge here and there. Maybe I need to override some stuff. Maybe it's recirculating, that's why I get fogging. Or maybe the moisture level outside is just too high. Now I force recirculation off, see if that helps. Maybe it's recirculating thing a bit too much. And it doesn't cycle the AC for dehumidifying. Yeah, what's so good with Inster? I'm not sure. I mean, the Korean infotainment is just kind of meh, and not that big screen, and it's not super efficient either. Well, they have the sliding seat, thingy. Well, no, it's not really helping with or maybe a little bit recirculation off. And at least I don't like the looks of Insta. It looks goofy, man. I think Firefly looks better. This is not. I take off the Neobjorn hat. I just wear the Tesla Bjorn hat. Well, actually, I take it back. I don't drive with a hat. Oh shit! No, it's still Fox. Wait, and I force AC on. Oh, we have to drive it like in Thailand, of course. AC on and then against the windscreen. There. Yes, now we get rid of the fog. Yes, yes. There we go. AC was off, so maybe it needs to run some AC from time to time, and then also use the PVC heater. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. I'm not sure when I use the front defrost it will get rid of the moisture. We just have some moisture trapped in here from the rain. Then it's just content like this until we dry out the cabin. So the AC will pull out the moisture, but the defrosting thing that might not do much. It just pissy books of all the while. Well, since you guys are so passive, then I'll play some music instead. Dude, we spent 29% already. Wait, what the heck? Consumption is 250 right now. Good thing we charge 69%. Damn. 250 consumption after 30 kilometers. Okay, that's what I was guessing. Yeah, Hobby at 47%. We spent 22% getting here. So we would arrive here with minus 5%. Yeah, so that would not have been possible unless I charged to 70% something ish on the previous stop. That would take extra time. So whatever, we just go around 95 kilometers or something, right? Oh yeah, on the way back we can have a longer, yeah, then we can go 110, 120 kilometers. Because you have tailwind on the way back. Well, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you very much for the feedback. Oh, Kika just tipped $15. Thank you very much. box toy. Is it possible that I actually charge and go back to Tanem then? Yeah. Or maybe I could reach Strömstad. Oh, that's 118 kilometers though. I'm sure that's achievable at night. 15 degrees Celsius, but with tailwind. Yeah, I think that might be possible. To go around 70%. Oops. Oh, there's just lack of deep bass here. Yeah, guys, so on Friday I'm returning this Firefly, and then I'm picking up the EL8 again. They have supposedly replaced the air filter on it, so that's good. But then I requested, we agreed to switch over to an ET5 Touring, ET5T they call it. So that would be great. A sportier ride, not so bold, it's still okay space. I don't remember how many banana boxes you can take. So I'll be using that for a while. We discussed it that, okay, I could switch to an EL6. I asked Neo, which car do they want me to promote? And they mentioned EL6. Probably more like EL6, EL8 is like expensive luxury car, whatever. Even though it's cheaper than many of the German cars, right? But yeah, so EL6 is more affordable for people. But then EL6 and EL8 is not that, I mean, it's still an SUV, right? So that's why we decided to go for ET5 Touring. So I was like, oh yeah, right down my alley. See how it goes there. So actually, I mean, the EL8 is really nice and comfy, but I feel like it wags sideways in curves and bumps and so on. And like this Firefly ride, I feel I like it better. It just goes a bit up and down, but not so much sideways, or that tilting that the SUVs tend to do. And it seems like the Neos, they have good suspension, comfy, not so harsh, unlike many of the Teslas in the past. And I actually, yeah, I think I haven't done a proper ET5T charging test. I think I did it on the EL6. Yeah. So I need to document that the ET5 can take 185 kilowatt to check how flat it is and so on. And maybe just for fun, if I feel like it, I could do a 1,000 kilometer challenge without swap also with that car. Okay, consumption now is 247 watt hour per kilometer. Yes, I have the app because we set up with a key, the Bluetooth key on the app, and it works like, yeah, okay. I mean, I can see charging speed there. I can actually stop charging there. Start stop charging, I guess. I can preheat or pre-cool and start HVAC. I actually see some temperature feedback there, so it's yeah, still okay. I mean, actually better than many other systems. Because otherwise I have to use the key card, which is not that practical. It's like Model 3, Model Y, you know? Dude, it seems like once the moisture is trapped in here, then it stays there for a while. Not sure how I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't want to open the windows now at these speeds. Our car's location? No, I don't think so. 22 kilometers away from Speculative. And we have 23% left. Consumption is hovering around 245. Well, I could drive slightly past Speculative and then turn around to go deep. Maybe I'll do that. I'll have to check how far it is for the next turnaround point. How is the windshield wiper compared to the Neo 85? Oh, I don't remember though. I mean, this seems okay. Assume you ask a question. Wait, that's not a turn. Oh, that's not the proper turnaround point. There. Wait, is that the turnaround point? Not really. No, I think I'm just gonna go for Speculative. These turnaround points are weird. you posted the mini car yet? What? What mini car? Mini EVs, huh? Well, I tested the Cooper S a long time ago. Seems like they're not rebuilding the gas station and the stuff over here. It's standing soon. Probably because it wasn't that much visited. So after the landslide, maybe they got some insurance claim and they just, okay, take the money and go somewhere else. Because I could have gone to around 65%. I went 69%. Seems like we were already 10% there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's stoplights here, really? What? What? Baustelle? Oh, okay, it's past the roundabout. Okay, okay. It's irrelevant to me. I think I want to go on that side. Well, he's kind of in the way. Okay, no, I can go here. Okay, it's fine. Are you ready for the win? All right. Spec it out. have to go to around 70%, and I can barely make it to specular, supposedly, to Strömstad, supposedly. Mini Cooper, it's okay. Someone heard something about the ID2. Oh. How do you do this? We're at 590 kilometers now, roughly. Could put you guys in the shaft here. Let's see what's going on. There. If I change the exposure slightly, see anything? Struggling. Oh, no, no. Well, the image control is really bad. No, here. Focus it on. Also, don't really have any control of exposure. Oh, sorry, you guys didn't see the charging screen now. How much charging stop already? What do you mean, how much? How many kilowatt hour or how many? Oh, I don't know, 6 maybe. Well, okay, let's see. Tongen first. Wait, I need to get rid of the moisture. I can lower the windows. Maybe that helps. Watching is kind of noisy on that side. Bremen, second stop. Solli, third stop. Tanum, fourth. This is the 5th charging stop. And we are at, you can see here, Stats 588, so yeah, almost 600 kilometers. So we are over halfway at least. And then time is that you take, well, actually there's some deductions and stuff going on there. Let me check here. Yeah, there's some delay of Tanum. Wait. So that's 5 minutes. Okay. have 7-minute deduction on this side. 3 hours and 10 minutes. So 2:17 then. So okay, so take current time plus 2:17. So we are at. Oh wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. 4:17 then. 4 plus 5, 6. We are almost at 7-hour mark. Oh damn! So we should be able to leave here before 3 at night, and then we hammer north again in a tailwind. Okay, all good, right? Now I have more slack time. Don't need to clean the windscreen. I can eat a little bit, I guess. Safer to eat while we're stationary versus eating when you drive. I can donate the bottle. I have lots of Swedish bottles. I don't bother pumping. Mom who switched the light off. Or mom who switched the light off. So it should have been mom, comma, who switched the lights off, question mark, yeah. The grammar Nazis out there. Okay, consumption, you see here, on this leg, 23 to 94 kilometers, we consume 247, yeah. So I'm assuming we consume 230 on the way back, but we don't know really. So that means you need to charge 70% if you want to reach Stromstad. But there's a gap there, yeah. So I want to try to reach Stromstad, but I guess I have to slow down if I must. Just try to get to Oslo ASAP. It's not too late there. So if I charge a Strömstad, then I can probably charge another time around, I don't know, Vestby maybe. And then next stop would be north of Oslo, maybe, I don't know, Home, Rivers, or Dal or some shit. Yeah. And that could be from the last charging stops. So I probably do it in around 11.5 hours like I predicted. But now, at night, I tend to go to 70%. In the daytime, in the first part that you guys can see, then I charge to only 61% both times. I rather wish the battery was 5 or 10 kilowatt hour bigger. That'd be great. Yeah. or if it would charge flatter. I think I can read some moisture by opening the windows when we're charging. Remember that no fan is always better than only fans. So far in the challenge, we have spent 123 kilowatts for Stadt. But actually, I have no idea how low the consumption would be in tailwind. But I'm guessing if you consume 247 on the way here, then 230 on the way back might be possible. In the daytime, when it was 22 degrees Celsius, with some left lane hovers, in Norway, I consume only around 190 watt-hour per kilometer with a tailwind, but that was quite strong tailwind, probably around 5 or 6 meters per second. That's why I'm guessing 230 now at night with some parts of wet roads. But it's still 16 degrees outside. Wow, damn. Global warming for the win. Oh, sorry, let me go back to the charging screen. So, 75 kilowatts. Oh, 73.5. That's what it shows. Okay. I own the screen shows 75. That's still decent. Nice and flat. Well, it means that I should go to the restaurant now. Please, again. Before we aim for Strömstad. Donate this Pepsi Max bottle to the gas station here. Not sure where the heck it goes. Africa? Okay, let me see. We'll reposition it. I might be able to ninja the Ionity screen with a shaft. Okay, but now the exposure is messed up. Now it's a different story. There's no. Okay. You can kind of see something there. State of charge, right? Okay, let me go to the restroom again. And then we are almost good to go. Again, 70%. At this point, I think I can fire up HVAC now. And then get ready. 70%. 24 minutes. Stop now. Interesting. We have 71% battery, and the car claims that we cannot reach the destination and it needs to charge one time there. I haven't figured out how to delete this charging stop though. Yeah, and also I haven't found a place to not add charging stops. Oh, maybe if I do this and this. No, not that too. Shit. No. Okay, whatever. According to my calculation, we should have enough juice. Well, now I'm gonna be unsure. Yeah, we get this fogging again. Shit. If I do this manually, AC, force AC on, and then against the windscreen, then it shouldn't take many seconds before the fog is gone. But yeah, this was one of the longest charging stops. 25 minutes now, 72%. Well, hopefully 26 minutes. Hopefully we have enough because charging at only 40 kilowatt. Okay. Because I don't want to charge every 85 kilometers. This time I'm going to try to jump 118 kilometers. But we have tailwind on the way back. We had headwind on the way south. Or I mean, the wind is blowing this way. Hopefully. Okay, let's go for it. The leap of faith, right? Oh yeah, here's good. See? With my setting, with the AC on, then it clears fog. Maybe the HVAC system needs a bit of tuning. Well, okay, we're still able to leave before. Let's put it on auto again. Hopefully it doesn't fog too much. Well, at least we can leave before 3 tonight. But now I got a bit unsure if we can make it there or not. But let me calculate roughly how many kilowatt hour we have now. Say 73 times, okay, divided by 117 kilometers. Now we can average 243 watt hour per kilometer. That is a hard limit. That should be enough. Yeah, let's go. That was the longest charging stop ever, 27 minutes. The car claims we cannot make it there, but let's go for it. Oh, shit, man. Always be constantly defogging. Right. All good. Check the stats here. So I went for 75%, just to be sure. So that was 27-minute charging stops. Most of the other stops were 20, 21 minutes. Okay, it's not that much longer, but if you can make it to 118 kilometers, that would be great. Otherwise, you have to go the 85-kilometer loop again to Tangen. And Tangen is also kind of slow-ish to exit over there and so on. Yeah. Oh, so the whole emergency lane keeping shit again. Let me disable that. Oh, we're already down to 71%. Damn. Well, here's status update for the few people who are still on. We are at 630 kilometers roughly. Yeah, we're gonna stop at Ionity Strömstad. Hope we can make it there. We are 71 kilometers away, and GOM claims 72 kilometers. We'll check the consumption numbers soon at 50 kilometers. It seems like we are hovering around 250 watt-hour per kilometer. But the way we count time is that we take current time plus 4 hours and what was it again? Current time plus 4 hours and 17 minutes. So we're at 7.5 hours, 7:35 very soon. And then we're done 630, okay. Yeah, Sounds like 11.5 hours is possible. Yeah, it seems like we are hovering around 240 watt hour per kilometer now. My budget is 247, I think. So yeah, we should be able to go to Strömstad then. That'd be great. GOM shows 62 kilometer and we have 60 kilometer to Strömstad. Yeah, the headlights are pretty good. Not adaptive or anything. I'm not turning, but whatever. On the motorway here, then still fine. yeah, by the way, via Bavaria, my neighbor, in the neighborhood, the lady who helped me lend the Mini earlier, she said that they are getting IM6 and IM5. I was like, ooh, they actually charge pretty fast. I think it was around 300 kilowatt or something. And also quite high performance. We're talking about 735 horsepower, I think it was. Chinese car from SAIC. It's just a brother from another MG brother. Mother, yeah. So yeah, hopefully in not too long I'll be able to test IM5, IM6. They are already in UK and they have been in Thailand for a while already. So yeah, sounds sweet. Man, there are so many nice Chinese cars coming out nowadays. I feel like the Western car industry can't keep up. They have their MEB platform, yes, but they are kind of expensive and they are not, and they're being outperformed by the Chinese in terms of power and also charging. And I bet soon Chinese cars will be more efficient. Like this Firefly is already matching the German cars in efficiency. So I just wish it had slightly bigger battery. For example, the previous gen G6, X-Men G6, actually had decent range because the battery was so big. But one thing that could compensate for a small battery is faster charging. If this car could charge really quick, let's say 5C battery, right? If you can charge at 200 kilowatt, that would be insanely good. LFP battery, it could be punished. Tokyo, oh nice. Are you on vacation over there? What is the temperature in Tokyo right now? Stats. We've done 670 kilometers so far, and the time is now 7:50. We take current time plus 4 hours and 17 minutes. Yeah, so it's almost 8 hour mark. $40 degrees. Holy macaroni, it's hot over there. Damn. Going home today. Go boom. Yeah. I mean, I was 31 degrees Celsius in Berlin. Wow. Seems like we're getting more and more of these heat waves during summer. That's, I mean, it's likely a result of global warming. Okay, I have 35 kilometers on GOM and we are 33 kilometers away, so this is going to be tight. But that's good. That's what she said. Or that's what he said. We should be on the highland right now. Don't know the elevation, but my gut feeling says that we are on the highlands. But I think I calculated that we have enough budget. But you might arrive with 2 to 5%. But yeah, we're at 22% now. The car has a serious fogging problem, huh? Well, the default 3 minutes, 2-3 minutes. Good morning. 32. Yeah, that's more normal temp in Bangkok. Still too damn hot in Bangkok, man. Chiang Mai is perfect. Chiang Dao is a bit too cold. Or maybe the areas around Tak, Kapeng Phet, that also works for me. But Bangkok is just too humid and hot. Well, I can already feel that the days are getting shorter. Just just a month ago or so, 3:30 at night over here would be bright. But brace yourself, winter's coming. Summer's over. That. Just had 1 month of summer, that's it. Nordic summers, right? Oh, more rain. Shit. Way too bright, man. Dude behind me there. And GT tires for the win. These are not Batman tires. Took him half a minute to realize he had the high beam on. Maybe it wasn't on his phone. Alright, how is it now? 22 kilometers of range left and 18 kilometers to go. Actually, let's look at the percentage. 15%. That should be good for, yeah, actually 22 kilometers at least. Yeah, we're gonna go deep. Always go deep. For once, I can go deep. Down to 12% now. I still have 14 kilometers left for Strömstad. Yeah, once you're in Norway, then it's heaven. Plenty of chargers, plenty of superchargers also. Easier to nail down the charging stops over there. You can probably go back to your charging to 60%. Maybe even 50%. Yeah, we'll see. Because actually at Strömstad I will have, let me see, 693 plus 690 plus. Well, I'll be at around 700 kilometers at Strömstad. Okay, so I need to do 3 times 100 kilometer legs then, with some variation. Okay, try to drive around 100 kilometers on the next leg. That means charging to around 60% only, yeah. change your key. Or 18-inch. What? 60%? Yeah. That's good. Go deep for once. Yeah, so hopefully we can also go deep on the remaining, since we're in Norway soon. 5%. But 100 kilowatt, we haven't seen it before. Highest we've seen was 85 kilowatts. %. And even at 5%, I have almost full power. 115 kilowatt. At full power, I get 120 kilowatt on display here. This is probably before some losses in the motor. Man, there's so much moisture in here now. I need to open up all the windows to get rid of the moisture. Okay, I'm not sure which charger is working, but I know this should work. Just place myself right in the middle here, why not? Okay, let's see. That is so far 703 kilometers. Strömstad. I don't drink coffee, right? We're now at Ayonti Strömstad. We are at 5%. Oh, great to finally be able to go deep for once. Yeah, so, yeah, not sure how to interpret this. We have tailwind, so that helps on the consumption. You can see on the flag there, we came from this direction and we're going that way. So all good. Let's see here. What kind of speed are we getting? Oh, 84 kilowatt. Okay, this is actually displayed what goes into the battery, so you see the details here. Yeah, but then the Ionti screen shows what's delivered from the charger. I guess I just go and pee because actually the next stop might not have a toilet. Yeah, that's true. So I should always pee when I have the opportunity. Yeah, that's what she said. But I can try to get an idea now. Let me see how is it going. Try to go around 100 kilometers, right? Okay, so can we open up here a little bit? Try to get some of the moisture out. I'm not sure what's going on, but what I remember from here to Rygge, that's too close. I feel like Vestby might be okay. Distance. Okay, let me see. Vestby, supercharger Vestby. Yeah, 97 kilometers, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, and that's also quite cheap at night. Let me check here. I think it's only 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour. That's dirt cheap. That price should still apply now by the time we get there. Let's see, As, Westby. Yeah, and then at Westby, I could run over this to 7-Eleven over there as well. Okay, yeah, well, no, it's 1.7 NOK per kilowatt hour, but that's still dirt cheap. 4 until 8 in the morning. Yeah, we'll be there at 4 in about an hour. So I mean, this is great as long as we get this 78 kilowatt wave or whatever. That's schnell. Yeah, but it's okay. We made it here. We charged 75% and we arrived with 5%, just like I predicted. So we spent 70%. Wait, so I have to figure out on the next leg. 97. Okay, let me try to calculate here. What was it again? Westby, 97 kilometers. Okay, there'll be some slow stretch. Tailwind consumption will be around 200. Wait, we can check here. What was the consumption of this leg? Very useful to see. 27.8 kilowatt hour divided by 117 kilometers. So we had 238 watt hour per kilometer. Well, that means that on the next leg it'll be around 230 only. Okay. All right, let's see. 230 times 97 kilometers. We need to spend 57%. Okay, so if we go 65, then we should be safe. We can even go a bit deep if we can. Okay. That means I need to go pee again soon. Because over there, I might wait in the car there. Yeah, for city cars, okay. I need to see how this car competes against Inster in charging. Charge no? Okay, all good. I think it's around 15 degrees outside. It's not that cold. I need to pee eventually. Let me see. So we drive less than. I drive around 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes over to Westby and then charge again around 15, 20 minutes. Those are the charging stop length. And then from Westby, then I should be able to clear Oslo. Let me check here. Westby to Pawel. What is that? That is only 76 kilometers. Okay. And then I'll probably go from Westby to Ayantidalen. Yeah, that's 89 kilometers. I can go past it a bit. Figure out what to do. Okay. All right, then we have a plan, roughly. Guess I'll eat a little bit more snack since I have time. Just keep myself fed up. So it has a relatively flat curve, similar to some of the Stellantis cars. They also have 75 kilowatt for line. Yeah. But I know how long it's supposed to take. Around, well, from now, around 15 more minutes. That's we are at 8 hours and 20 minutes now. Shit. Can we finish in around 3 hours now? We have 300 kilometers left. That means around about 2 charging stops. Wait, that's the Vestby stop, and then the last stop will be Ajonti Dal, I guess. And then at 99 near Jesholm. And then, well, maybe I should charge the car a little bit before I return it. I could then do the quick roundup at Remen, yeah, before I go home. 10 minutes of charging gives it a lot of juice. I'm not sure, maybe the car will be used already from Friday. But I wonder if Neo service center in the Insure, if they have fast charger there. I haven't seen it when I went on a tour there. They might just have AC charging. But Losten, they have 150 or 200 kilowatt charger. Möller, they have a 50 all ABB 50 kilowatt charger. Yeah, now I know it's quite predictable. At least on the headwind stretch, we were kind of struggling a bit. Also when it was wet and stuff. But from here on the Norway side, then there's plenty of chargers. We can try to go deep and try to nail it about 100 kilometers. And we had to charge 70% or over 70, or roughly 70. It was 69% at Tanum, and then to 75% at Spekerød. But from here we only need to charge 65 first, and then 60 maybe, I think, for the remaining. But I like this 70 kilowatt wave. It's fairly flat, but at around 50% then it drops a bit faster. If you see the curve, you'll see that it has a steeper drop past 50%. But is this enough to beat Inster? Which is nowhere as fast as ID3. ID3 is about an hour faster than 1,000 kilometers. The ID3 is the fastest of the reasonably priced car. And even the Renault 5 was starting faster. don't remember exactly how many kilowatt you can take. Maybe it was 100 kilowatts flat for a while. But here, what happened to the 100 kilowatt here? I don't know. Right. Yeah, I need to pee now. We're going for 65%. Because it's slowly dropping. But then suddenly, near 60%, then suddenly we'll be down to 50 kilowatt on it. Okay, let me get ready. Then we hope it could be instant. According to my calculation, we can do this in 11:35. Barely beat. Oh, Insta then. Insta has a bigger battery, so not sure how the heck this could beat it. Oh yeah, Insta never hit 85 kilowatt. It was around 75 flat-ish. Like 51%. Okay, I better go pee now. Be back. 61%. Okay. My calculation was 65%. Let me now. Well, what the heck is that? Seems like the cooling stopped or something. Wait, did the cooling stop? I mean, did the charging stop? Huh. Seems like the charging stopped for some reason. Well, but 61% should be enough, right? If not, then we can always stop a little bit before. Okay. That was weird. Why the heck did it suddenly stop? Well, I just checked. We still have tailwind, and then on the Norway side we have to drive slower anyway. Some 100 zones. Oh, but we're already down to 60% now. Okay, so if I can't make it to best speed, then I can probably charge a little bit before there, and then passing through Oslo, the consumption will be low. Then I can just go longer distance, like 110, 120 even. That's that leg. Then I should finish before 8. Should finish in around 3.5 hours, 3-ish something. Yeah, thank you. Well, the percentage dropped fast. We're already at 59%. Starting to get bright outside. Hopefully I got rid of the fogging problem now. Once again, 91 kilometers to the charger and 92 kilometers on GOM. We should be fine. Let me see. We calculate here. 91. Okay. around 240 watt-hour per kilometer budget, and I expected to spend only 230. Oh shit, elephant landed. Man, I mean, he could have waited just 10 seconds. I'll be past it. There's no traffic behind me. I don't know why these mother truckers don't check the mirror. He's a Dane. Can't blame him. Man, bing bongs. Yeah. Stop it. Is that the Mercedes I saw in Spectre, right? Yep. I need to disable that shit again. Driver assistance, safety guardian. Emergency lane off. Okay, that should help me. Well, it means that the guys at the Mercedes at the Spectre, they were still charging when I left. And then they drive slower. And then they drove non-stop from Spectre. But I had to stop and charge. Wait, dude, how long did they charge at Spectre? Because I hammered from Spectre before them. And then I stopped around 20 minutes. It's actually 21 minute charging stop. I saw it on my own screen when it bugged. It pays off to hammer it time-wise, man. Wait, is the thing not correctly exposed? Yeah, no, it's not like exposure was a bit off. It seems like it was underexposed. Well, so far on the challenge, 724 kilometers. 720 roughly, but then, well, I can calculate, let's see. 156. Okay, we are higher than 200 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. 75, maybe 210. I'm sure I haven't fine calculated this. Let me try now. Okay. See. So far we consume 215 watt-hour per kilometer for the whole challenge. Okay, let's see if you have seamless internet into Norway also. As I remember, Telenor sometimes needed 5 minutes just. Oh, will there be border control here? Well, but at 90 kilometers per hour, it will take 11 hours just for the driving part. Actually, more like 11 and a half hours. So already there, the challenge is slower. And then you add another, I don't know, at least 1 hour of charging time, right? Maybe more, yeah. Let's say 1 hour charging time. No, probably more. And then we're talking about 14 hours maybe. 13, 14 hours instead of just 11 and a half. Okay, welcome back to Norway. Hey, what? Huh? So we have seamless internet in Norway, huh? Was it always like this if I had Telia? Man, I've been stuck on Telenor for way too long. Welcome back to Norway. We're 72 kilometers away from Vestby and 75 kilometers on Gom. Yeah, we should be able to reach Vestby. Just go deep again. Always go deep. Oh, shit. 17 degrees, wow. All the stairs a bit nervous, as expected. It's like a nervous teenager, insecure teenager driving. Okay, let me see. Oh, but oh shit, it's 4:30 already. Uh-oh. It's gonna be 5 something over there at Vestby. Let me see. ETA Vestby 5:12. Okay. Another charge for around 20 minutes, 5:30, and then okay. So I'll reach Mortensrud by 6-ish. I think that's right before the traffic gets noticeably worse. It's a good call for not going to Kongelv. Just get the heck past it as soon as possible. Yeah, 61% was enough. I think it stopped right when I came back. I saw the stuff was still going when I approached the car. And then for some reason, the charging just stopped. That was the first time in actually many charging sessions that this charging suddenly stopped. Yes, I should should record a driving impression and summary, they will call it, tomorrow. On my way to service when I return this car. So it might be several weeks until I can get it back again, and then the interest and the view count will be lower. So I want to milk everything I can now. This time with the with the Firefly. Right, 63 kilometers left, 69 on gum, okay, plenty. Video already recorded first impression, huh? Family. Oh, well, I mean that was just in a way it was just the first impression, yeah. No, this is not first impression. It's the driving impression and oh yeah, parking test. Oh shit! But I haven't figured out how to make it work. I could do a quick one tomorrow at Remen, right after the challenge. Yeah, try a quick 5 minutes, see if I can get stuff to work. If not, then I can ditch it. And maybe something is not finalized there. I have to wait for the next software version. Yeah, who knows? Because it was strange, man. It didn't work at all when I tried it. So I suspect something is not final. Dude, car charger exit. Shit, man. But I'm one of the first few to test this car in Norway. There was, I don't remember, it was Nettavisen or one of the other media tried it. But Elbil 24 and I think Elbilforeningen has still not tested it yet. But I guess they booked them, or some of them. There are not that many press cars yet. So I'm happy I can get it early. When I had a meeting with Neo earlier this week, actually on Monday, we were talking about, Neo didn't get much sales or test drives after my videos. I was like, well, I mean, I didn't expect to get a massive thing anyway, right? So I'm not making any money on Neo unless people test drive or buy cars with my referral. But also, I think another thing I noticed is that suddenly I was out of wiper juice, and at least I didn't see any notification. So either there's no sensor, or they haven't implemented it yet. It should be quite visible somewhere, like no, wiper juice is low. Oh, cool. Interesting. Well, in that regard, I'm surprised I didn't get more views on this. Well, hopefully the 1,000 kilometer challenge will spark some views. Also the range test. I kind of know that acceleration noise test and the headlight tests are not that popular. Oh, low. But nowadays, it seems like 1,000 kilometer challenges are the most popular. Also, banana box tests should get some okay view, more than normal view, at least for banana box test. Because it was amazingly good. Well, way better than I expected. I'm 52 kilometers away from Vestby and 59 kilometers to go. Yeah, I think that's fine. Dude, just keep slowing down. So it's good that I didn't charge at 65%. Then I have too much juice at Vestby. Dude, what the heck, man? I mean, I know we are on some kind of beta software here, and that is supposed to be improved, but well, it's strange that is this the behavior in China? This is unacceptable. But I mean, or do they need to port anything? I mean, I thought that as long as you have autos there, then it doesn't matter which country you drive in. For example, an imported Ford F-150 or even the imported Tesla from US back then, Model 3, the Yo-Yo brought to Europe worked great. Just, okay, here's a road, here are some road markings, just go by the road and don't do any weird shit. But here it's just very nervous on the wheel movement, left and right and stuff. Like I said, you know, it drives like an insecure teenager. But on the other hand, I'm not surprised because I've seen this behavior in many other Chinese cars. So I'm starting to believe that this is actually common in China. I mean, they are slowly learning Chinese. In the beginning, they tried to push this shit, and like Xpeng G3 is a prime example, right? Just like, okay, we'll just implement Chademo, but it was waste of time and money because the G3 didn't sell that well in Europe. They should have spent extra time at least implementing CCS on it, and then the P7 was promising, but they had some weird design choices here and there. But eventually the Chinese figured out, okay, we need faster charging, okay. And then they implemented, or they had better and better interior and soundproofing. And I suspect that one of the next steps will be to improve the software so it becomes more like Western cars. Actually, Neo is already closer to that. If you didn't know that Neo is Chinese, you would think it's American or something, or European in the software, because it's not acting like most or typical Chinese cars in many ways. At least not today. Maybe 2-3 years ago, yes. But for some reason, the Firefly is acting more like a typical Chinese car, which in other words is actually kind of annoying when ping pongs and how nervous the auto steer is. It's just trying to be so, corrective, overreacting on the curve. Just go smooth, you know. Like I don't know if you see that. Just take gentle wheel movements and gentle throttle movements. Because I remember when I tested Neo many years ago, it was also very annoying. It slowed down in the curve, there's some bing bongs, I don't remember all of that. But then when I tested Neo recently, it's like, hey, it performs more like a Tesla or a German car. Way less annoying bing bongs and stuff, and almost no slowdowns all the way to Berlin and back. But it's weird that they didn't apply this to Firefly before they released it. Especially if they knew that it's going to be for Europe. But I also heard that the Firefly doesn't sell that well in the home country, in China. I suspect it's because there's just too harsh competition over there. And maybe, I don't know, but maybe the Chinese, they are not that picky on things. Unlike in Europe, I feel like the Europeans are maybe a bit pickier. Thai people also, they like, okay, they buy Neta, some shit Chinese cars in there, but in Europe they want some German design and feel and drive, or American, of course. So I guess this is for a good reason that Great Wall Motors, they didn't even try to sell Aura in Norway. They sell in Sweden, but that's because Swedes, they just go for some junk. But Aura is not that super impressive, at least for now. I mean, yeah. But they haven't improved that much over the years also. Unlike Xpeng. Xpeng has done some major improvements since they first came with the G3. And it's just over a span of 5 years or so. It's just same with MG. And now they have the IM. It's like, wow, they have been going crazy on the development. Even BYD. If it's tried some of the older BYD, the BYD E6 is like, huh? plastic fantastic and super clumsy user interface and screen and so on. It looks like a student designed it. And then you sit in the C line and say, whoa, was a lot better. But the BYD software though is still kind of clumsy compared to Neo, for example. Cybertruck, you mean? Wait, how are we cooking now? Let me check status. Consumption is at 213, really? Wow. Man, the car. Well, this is probably going to be fixed in the final, or the public, then the customer version, but it's just way too aggressive on the slowing down in the curves. But the Norwegian importer already said that they request to fix this shit. Yeah, this is totally unacceptable. Well, why didn't Neo hire me for a couple of hours? They can test this. I would say throw it back and say, no, fix this before you release it in Europe. Because I after testing loaning Neo for a long time now, I discovered lots of things that I think should be improved, and I believe that if they fix all these things in Europe, the car will be more attractive for European customers. So just I don't know, I can give this list. Well, I need to write down more, make a complete list, and then send it over to Neo and ask them if you guys want to have this internally, or if it's okay if I make a video about this and we get some engagement going on. And any PR is good PR, right? Or if they just want to silently accept the list of suggested improvements, and then they will maybe improve some of those points, and then the rest will just be hidden and forgotten. But if you look at, for example, MG, when I had some feedback on MG, they actually spent time, whoa, that's a fox, writing down the feedback I had, and then probably a big portion of that was implemented. And also Volkswagen, they just silently watch my videos and probably take notes and make some improvements, possibly based on some of my videos. Because I mean, in a way, I wonder why Neo is not selling that much. Because, okay, you can say, well, battery swap tech is, people can discuss up and down whether it's in the future or not. Well, but don't swap it then. Don't go for parts then. Just buy the battery. So you get the Gen 2 battery, and then you only charge it. And it still kicks ass for the Lord. 200, like EL6 speed, or even if you go for the ET5T charging speed. I want to see how good it is. 185 kilowatts, right? How flat it is and so on. Actually, I suspect maybe one of the reasons why Neo is not selling that much in Europe is that they might not have that many partners or repair shops or sales shops. The other Chinese brands, they partner up with Birger and Haug or Bavaria or some of the others, right? Or have RSA Bil. They are under those umbrellas, whereas Neo, they are doing their own show. They're trying to run their own show, and they have the Neo House. People, every time I speak to some of these guys from other brands, like in Norway, I'm not going to mention them, but they keep talking about, wow, how much Neo wasted on the Neo House. Well, I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that, but it's probably a drop in the ocean because NIO is so big in China. So okay, NIO house, and people talk about, oh, but NIO, they are bleeding money, they are losing money, they're going to go bankrupt. I'm like, well, the same thing was said about Tesla, but they might be bleeding some money in Europe, but they are probably doing well in China. There are plenty of cars that has been sold there. So well, I mean, it could actually mean that some of my videos that I made actually led to that potential buyers turn away from NIO. But it means that they need to improve or fix those things, because I mean, I always expose if there's something weird shit going on some issues or whatever, like with other brands. But I don't go like one-sided or make up lies or anything. I mean, if there's something weird shit going on, and I make a video and I say, okay, like we had a failed 1,000 kilometer challenge, or we went into limp mode, that was not good. Well, they need to fix that and improve and make the cars more attractive. Because I mean, they are good cars. They're new. I mean, they're rock solid, nice, comfy. But at least for me, I'm not sure if I would waste too much energy on the swap stuff in Europe. Maybe just actually sell them in Europe without bus and just go for charging. And they could even just set up NIO chargers, because they have 500 kilowatt, the third gen. I'm not sure what the fourth gen, how fast they are. But I mean, I experienced this now firsthand, that swap is actually very nice and it's fast, as long as you have good enough coverage. And coverage is the problem, and one of the problems. And then we have the Gen 1, Gen 2 battery. So I mean, I watched some Chinese YouTuber brag about the NIO, how good the battery swap is, and like, you're always going to get the best battery tech out there. Whereas if you buy Tesla, yeah, that guy seems to be anti-Tesla. So he's like, if you buy Tesla, then your battery will be outdated in a couple of years. Well, but NIO, you keep getting those degraded second gen battery, Gen 1 batteries. So it's kind of frustrating. And I couldn't get a Gen 2 battery. But it's all about bleeding money, because Tesla, they bled a lot of money to set up the supercharger network, but they just went all in and they just built more and more chargers. But it took some time. But the problem with NIO is, I mean, I still claim that in Europe it's all about charging, and we start seeing it now. I mean, even in China you kind of start seeing it now, the 1 megawatt charger and stuff. Is that the chargers will be fast enough anyway, and swap, well, it has a niche in China maybe, where it's limited, but the swap is somewhat proprietary, and you kind of need to have that standard size or whatever, or limited size batteries, whereas charging is just standard. It's CCS, you know, it's like a bisexual versus a homosexual or a heterosexual. And because the network here in Europe is getting so good, and swap is not really that much needed anymore. If swap came out in 2013, it would kick ass for the Lord. And if they stand, so it's all about timing, you know. I think maybe they did it well in China, so they think, oh, okay, we can apply the same recipe in Norway, Europe. But they, in a way, it's like hydrogen. It came too late. by the time Neo started establishing in Europe, especially Norway, we're getting more and more high power chargers here, and Tesla supercharger network was getting better, and also Ionity. So then there wasn't that great of an advantage anymore. Plus that maybe the charging performance was not that great, and that actually was also kind of turn off when people they started noticing that, oh, Fat e-tron is charging fast, Tesla is charging quite fast, and many other like Ioniq 5 and stuff, and then suddenly Neo is charging at only 115 kilowatts. Be like, and then with few swap stations, they'd be like, So I guess many Europeans they don't just randomly buy the car without doing some research. So actually one way for Neo to succeed in Europe is to actually ditch swap and ditch bus and just sell the car with battery and just go for 500 or 700 kilowatt charging instead, and just beat the Germans in their own home turf. It sounds quite radical, and I guess William Lee would not agree with me. He was like, no, we're not going to give up swap. Swap is the child of it, the whole point of Neo. Well, is it? You can totally have a perfect life with Neo without swap. Just look at the taxi driver. He hogs the Gen 2 battery. I can have a long 1 hour podcast about Neo ecosystem. I'm not sure if Neo would like this, or they will actually ask me to censor it. So, yeah, this is the danger of being some ambassador for Neo, is that suddenly they will start demand that I don't do this or do that and whatever, And actually, the video I posted earlier this week was taken down. They requested it. I was like, really? Yeah. I mean, okay, well, well, whatever. But for swap, the problem, I think the problem with swap is that it's not 2013 anymore. In 2013, Tesla set up 6 supercharger sites in Norway, and people bought Tesla because it enabled them to travel between the biggest cities in Norway. And those six were gold, right? But in a way, Neo, they put up swap station, but the problem is that there are so many superchargers and Ionities and Circle K and Kempower, there are high power chargers everywhere. So in order to match the other standard or whatever, outcompete it, you need to have plenty of swap stations. But this is not China, so it's not economically feasible to put up lots of swap stations like they can in their home country. But I also wonder, okay, actually, I think I know. I would probably claim that a big portion of the Neo owners in Norway or Europe, they actually bought the cars because of swap. Because they probably want something different, right? Or swap might be a significant part of the reason why they bought the Neo. But then they tend to get frustrated because of the taxi deal. And then suddenly, I've seen it in the Norwegian group that they complain about taxis swapping or hogging or taking up some of the swap queue. It was the video where I had several failed attempts on the swap, and then Neo called me. In a way, the video itself wasn't only negative. It was actually positive. I mentioned that, hey, nobody called me when I had handshake problem at Ionity or Supercharger. So it's great that they watch over me. I just didn't know that. And then I forgot the Gen 2 battery. But okay, it was a little bit clickbaity, like I tend to do, like all journalists tend to do, right? So it was like, okay, they are watching you, and then I just wanted people to become curious and click on it and watch the video. Because if I just say, I got the Gen 2 battery, woo, nobody's gonna click on that video. And is this yet another damn Neo video? You know, they're getting bored of it. So that's why I wanted to tease people to click on it. So then they have a little bit, slightly, okay, just mention that it was failed battery swap. You know, I could just say, video will have some boring title like I finally got a Gen 2 battery or something, or Neo called me during the battery swap, or I don't know, you know, but it would be boring, right? Just like that Veratison guy when he talked to Mr. Beast, and then he made a video that went viral about throwing a watermelon off a dam, and he said the initial title was something boring like and the thumbnail was something like demonstrating the Magnus effect. First of all, people didn't know what the fuck the Magnus was, but then he changed the title and something with it. I think, I don't know, he got a tip from Mr. Beast. Like, change the title, change the thumbnail, and then just say, you know, threw watermelon off dam, and then this is what happened, and you can see that it bounces off, just went shooting ahead or something, and then it went viral. It got lots of views, millions of views. So that's what I learned as a YouTuber, that you have to be a bit clickbaity without lying. You know, it's not a total lie. It's true. Like, they called me. They were watching me. It's true. You know, tease them a bit so they can watch the video. So it's too bad that Neo wanted me to remove that video, because it was getting lots of engagement. People were interested and they watched it. And any PR is good PR, but they were just afraid. Probably I cannot understand them. You know, as a Chinese, and you know, they're like, no, we don't want any bad PR, and it was negative, and so I was like, okay. Well, I'm not gonna. Not gonna dispute them. So they requested the removal, and just remove it. I was busy anyway. I was busy in the Kristiansand Dyrepark. So I was like, okay, what day is family time? I just go on and delete it. Done. Doesn't matter too much for me. But yeah, I thought it would be interesting to shed a light on that, and also to understand more about Neo and why they have opening hours and all that stuff. And that they actually trying to help people to get a better experience with swap, but also maybe highlight that the swap system is not foolproof, and that there's room for improvement. But also understand why the car backs up for you, why you don't do it yourself, because then there will be way too much error or variance. Okay, now I have to focus on the next charging stop. We made it here with 9%. Wait, 9%. I can go further. Shit. Yeah, I can go further. We don't have to stop here. 8%. Wait. Do we have to stop here? Oh, okay, whatever. Let's stop here. I mean, 8% is still deep. The first stop is the deepest. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I still have the video. I can always repost it. But it was... What they wanted me to remove it, so I removed it. I could always repost it with a more... more less negative, but then less clickbaity title, or a more boring title, something like "Neo helped me while I was in trouble," something like that, you know, or Neo support is awesome. But then it's like, dude, are you trying to sell the car? They'd be like, oh, I see, Bjorn, I like your videos, but you're trying to finance your car, your house, right? And I was like, no, fuck you. So, like, oh, I'm on the wrong direction, but whatever. 8%. Okay, that's deep enough. Okay, status update. 803 kilometers done, or roughly 800. We're gonna go to 1003, I believe. This is Westby, 17 degrees. Okay, we need to show more. There and then, yeah. There. Oh, 8 back off. That was sponsors you, huh? What do you mean? Oh, you mean Neo? No, well, I mean, okay. It's more like Tesla. Tesla is not sponsoring me, but if I can, if someone uses my referral code, then I get some reward from Tesla. So technically, they're not sponsoring me. It's just a reward system, just like Uber when you and someone signs up with your referral link, right? Or Tib or something. So you know, technically, they're not sponsoring you. You're just using some kind of reward system. But people don't understand that. Every time I say something positive about Tesla, they'd be like, "Oh, but he's paid by Tesla." I'm like, that's not how it works. It's just people are stupid. Huh? Oh, the garbage. Okay, how are we cooking now? Yeah, 82 kilowatt. Okay, I need to chill. We are now at Vespi V3 supercharger. Oh yeah, getting 81.5 kilowatt. Okay, that's good. At least we're not getting 75 kilowatt. So, was there something wrong with the charger? Well, you can test it. I think I want to poke over at the Rema 1000 again after the challenge. But this is going to be the second to last charging stop. So if you look here, okay, we did drive around 3 kilometers extra. So I'm going to count to 1003. Yeah. And also I measured that the car has pretty accurate distance. Not much significant error there. So okay, all good, right? So now we just have to sit and wait, and then I can show that okay, it's 5 in the morning, so we'll try to avoid the morning stau at Mortensrud. Yeah, it's green for now. Oh, this is great. Actually, this is actually really good because in the past, many Chinese cars they tend to use their own map system, which is not good. I've reviewed so many Chinese cars, and the navigation is very clumsy. But here, if I just search for, say, why do I have to click? Ionity, Dal. It found it. You know, I'm just missing some. Okay, there's some kind of indication about how to get there. Oh, there's even a picture there. Okay, I think it pulls it from Google. But however, it seems like maybe okay, it uses Google, you know, but I feel like, for example, Polestar or the Renault Megane, for example, that they have implemented this better. It just goes smoother. You can actually choose to delete charging stops and stuff like that. Here, at least I haven't found an easy way to remove the charging stop. But whatever, all good. Oh, we're already at 17%. Let's see. If we click here, how is cooking now? Okay, 79 kilo. Okay, all good. 0%, huh? Oh, maybe I need to go really deep to get 100 kilowatts. But I did go to 2%, but still didn't see 100 kilowatts. So, well, this time I don't feel like I need to pee that urgent. Maybe I'll just hold it and then I don't feel like walking over to 7-Eleven over there just to pee. That's fine. Okay, I can sit and chat over here instead. Well, I mean, it's very insightful to have borrowed Neo for a while. Wait, I have to figure out how long I need to charge here and so on. Let me see. Well, okay, let me figure out the consumption in the past now. In the last leg, yeah, very important. 20.9 kilowatt hour divided by 96.9. That's only 217. Really? What? Is the Norway consumption that low? Huh? I mean, we have tailwind. Okay. The next leg will be lower because of Oslo. So it's something crazy low, like 200 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah. Okay. So in order to drive another 100, I'm gonna drive past Dal and then just charge and then go back to Dal. Yeah. So I need to just split it now. Drive around 100. No, actually I can drive maybe 110 now kilometers, and then I do 90 in the last leg. Yeah. 110 times 200 divided by 39 kilowatt hour is, oh, okay, 50. Okay. If I go 60%, that should be fine then. But I can check now how far away from Ionity Dal are we. Probably not 100 kilometers, right? Let's see, from here to Dal is only 89. Okay, then I can drive an extra loop then. Do some Mogreina loop or Nebbenes loop and then go back there. Yep. Truck slipstream. Now that it wasn't that long. The slipstreaming only lasted for less than 30 seconds. It wasn't that significant. And we didn't have any slow as detour stretches or so. So I think just in Norway, with the lower speed limit, it actually makes a difference. And also maybe the temperature is slightly higher over here, 1-2 degrees Celsius higher. That also helps. Okay, but it shouldn't take too long to reach 60%. That's what we're gonna go for now. And actually, that's better because I want to get out of here ASAP and get past Mortensrud ASAP. But I think 6 in the morning should be still okay time to hammer through there. But not much to show here. I can switch over since there's nothing else to do. I can put you guys on my shaft at least, so you can see some progress rather than just staring at the supercharger site. Okay, you can see some progress going on. But yeah, well, I mean, for the whole Neo stuff, I wanted to make a summary after the trip. How I experience. You can angle it in many different ways or different topics. One topic would be how it was to travel with family, but I think that part not that many people are interested. Talking about Gen 1, Gen 2 battery might be more interesting, more relevant for my channel, but then I feel like even that discussion, people are getting bored. But one topic would be swap or not to swap at all, or bus or not bus, you know? And the whole Neo and maybe, well, why they're not selling more in Europe. Yeah, but I mean, Neo wanted me as an ambassador to promote Neo and say good things about it, spread good things about Neo. They don't want some kind of mentor to tell them what they should do to run the business, right? So, so that's I feel like okay, I'm not gonna be some kind of know it better guy. Tell them how to do things. You know, they need to run their own business. I will just uh, do my thing and try to have fun with the cars I drive and enjoy the cars. I did actually enjoy driving the EL8. It's wonderful, really. The car itself is wonderful to drive. Comfy, quiet. Well, when it comes to quietness, I wish I had 20-inch wheels. Now I played around a bit because yeah, it was just a bit noisy for a 22-inch. I need to test noise. I want to know how noisy the 22-inch are, because the 20-inch was the most quiet car I ever tested. And then suddenly with 22, I feel like, yeah, some of the other cars I tested recently, what was it again? Yeah, sometimes I almost feel like this Firefly is quieter than the EL8, you know. It's up to you what you want to tell people about new. No, well, that's the problem, because I've seen this before. That also with Xpeng, you know, is that suddenly if the car companies feel like they are in position to censor or request things from me, then they might do that, you know. So suddenly I'm not 100% independent anymore. And if there's something I don't want to give up, is that independency. Okay, like okay. I mean, I've seen that there are too many people complaining about me making jokes about the poor man's car. Okay. I'll stop that joke then. Seems like because I've been using the poor man's car already when I live in Alnabru, right? And I said like the poor man's plaid or the poor man's EQS or something. No problem. People didn't care. The problem is that I started earning more money, and I could afford my dream house in Yesheim and a swimming pool. And then suddenly people are like, dude, that cocky bastard, he's a rich bastard. And then he looks down on people and call these cars poor man's cars. Yeah, so I was like, whatever, okay. I mean, I just always talk about stuff like I've done in the past, like gee, and you know, make jokes about Chinese cars, like why maybe they don't have rain in China or some stuff like that. But suddenly now, it could be that I need to moderate myself, and I feel like then suddenly I'm not being myself anymore in my videos. And is it worth it? You know? No, definitely not. But I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, I always have a fun like, or always make a jab about car manufacturers, right? Whether it's Tesla, like two Tesla weeks, right, or the 2020 Roadster, or I don't know, panel gaps. You know, there are always people cracking jokes about things, right? Roof that falls off or something, or you know, or other things, or Chinese cars, or Stellantis cars, French cars, you know, like. But it's like suddenly I get criticized because I crack jokes about things that they don't like. So I'm like, well, let's just be too serious, dead serious about things then. Huh? Was it 5 years ago? I thought it was earlier. That they claim it was going to come in 2020, but they announced it in 20, was it 19 or 18 or 17? No, it was when they released stuff about the roads, no, about the Cybertruck, and then it was like, oh, one more thing, and then they brought out the Roadster. Like, oh shit! Out, it came out from the trailer and the Cybertruck, you know. So I was there on coincidence in US. Hey, dude, what the heck, man? It suddenly changed to day mode now. What? Shit, man, the thing is going crazy. Man, can you reset the exposure or something? Okay, slightly better. 49. Okay, we have still an okay speed. Yeah, so you see, you want to charge to around 60%, somewhere between 50 and 60% to get the best speed and the best balance between range and yeah. I'm tired, Bowers. Yeah, but I have a thing with Neo now. Yes, I'm locked to. I'm faithful, of course. It's like you're dating someone. I'm dating Neo right now. So eventually, if we break up or if the contract expires, and I might get another an offer from another brand I feel like I want to highlight or dive deeper into, then I might do that. But at least for now, I find it interesting to learn more about Neo. Lots of stuff I found out now that I didn't know before. Simply because I don't have time to spend that much on a car. Just have it 1 week and then, you know. So I actually start becoming a Neo expert over time. Just like what I was a Tesla expert, but then over time I also started forgetting about, or I got out of the loop. Like I didn't know that Tesla also can show that the charging station has limited power, or is limiting the power, not the car. And new features that come in Tesla. I'm like, huh? They have weather forecast now, huh? You know? Yeah, it's 2019. That makes sense. Yeah. 2019, so they claim that next year they're gonna come out with that 2020 Roadster, but they came late. Yeah, Elon always comes late, right? That's why he has so many kids. No, actually, that's because he never pulls out. It's like, maybe they don't pull out in China when I have those auto parking tests. Yeah. Wait, so I'm going to go for 60%. Yeah, 60 should be safe. Wait, let me calculate again. I think 60. Yeah, I estimate we need to spend 56% of the battery. So we're almost there. And I can see again how long did we charge this time. 17 minutes only. Okay. Let's get ready. I'll just go leave at 60%. Wait, do I need the ND filter now? Nah, it's not gonna be that sunny, right? 57%, almost done. Now I feel like I want to pee, but then we need to go soon. Okay, whatever. Let's hold it for a dollar. Should take about an hour to get there, right? Well, that's actually 100 kilometers. Yeah, okay. Might average only 100 kilometers per hour to Dar. Wait, it seems a bit too bright now. Again, typical Chinese cars to be way too bright on the display, even on auto. Maybe just go dark for now, dark mode. Holding. No. I felt like I didn't need to pee because all the other times when I pee, I just peed a little bit. Because we have so frequent charging stops anyway. We just drive 45 minutes. With other cars, I would maybe drive 1.5 hours before I stop and pee, right? Then it's more balanced. Okay, whatever. 59%. Okay, almost good to go. We are 51.5 kilowatt now, so it's time to leave soon. And then we see what is the car's claiming. Range 108 kilometers. Okay, we're gonna drive 100 kilometers. Oh, we are Oslo, that's no problem. Might probably go more than 100 kilometers before I plug it in. Okay. There, 60%. Okay, let's go. Wait, let me see. Oh, forgot to fire up the HVAC. We're gonna get phone problems again. Oh, it's 5:24 already in the morning. Oh, we better get past Oslo ASAP now. It's Friday today. Well, maybe some people went on weekend already from Thursday. Who knows? But yeah, again, back to the whole NIO thing. So yeah, I was also surprised. I haven't paid attention. See, this is the problem. But I was surprised to see that there's very few countries in Europe they sell NIOs. Because when we talk about BYD or XPeng or some of the other cars, Chinese cars, there are many countries are selling them in Europe. But NIO is only in Norway, Germany, Denmark, and also I found out that via comment that the Slagelse swap station has been on maintenance for a long time, but it's mainly because they have kind of given up on Denmark. I bet it's because the sales number were so low there. So it's a big mystery why they're not selling. Is it because they are too expensive? Well, when I look at bus, okay, people always look at the bus and like, oh, but you have to rent in addition. Yeah, but then the car price is lower, and then you also have to consider that in bus you also get free charging or swap included. So even if you don't swap, you can just charge like that taxi driver. So in a way, you need to look at the bus. Okay, 2,000 NOK per month, but you get swap or charging equivalent for around it's 20. No, it's 200 something around. I wonder if it was 200 kilowatt hour. I mean, well, it depends how you count it, but it's worth at least, let's say, 500 NOK, or maybe more. We have to maybe take an average of different CPOs. So that means that you are paying for 1,500 NOK per month then for the bus. And by lowering at least in Norway, by lowering the purchase price, you can then omit some VAT. If the car's price is higher than 500k, then everything above it is they slap down VAT on that amount above it. But if you use bus with NIO, you pay for the car, but then you rent the battery, and you omit some of that part. Plus, that I wonder if it's easier to get a loan. They just look at the purchase price of the car, but they totally ignore the bus renting price. So maybe people are just skeptic, or they just don't know that brand. Maybe there are not that many, or maybe they just don't have that big fan base or people who promote them for free, unlike the other Chinese brands like BYD or MG or somehow it seems like the other brands, they're getting better established. Or it could be because they the other brands, they partner up with existing dealerships or chains or franchise. Run battery in 10 years, that would be 180k. Well, I mean, it's more complex than that, right? Because well, you don't have to worry about paying interest. You have the bundet kapital, the what you call again, when you have to pay upfront 160k, but you just pay gradually instead. My only concern with bus is that there are too many Gen 1 batteries in circulation. I would like NIO to get rid of them and use them in some kind of local storage, or dissect them and whatever and redesign them, and maybe they can be either used in other, can they be redesigned to be Gen 2 batteries, or maybe that's too expensive, but at least get them out of circulation and only have Gen 2 batteries. From me as a user, from a user perspective, that's what I want, but that might not be what NIO cares about. It's like when you have potholes or not, when you have, like ideally I want a motorway all the way from Oslo to Trondheim, but the state of Norway might not want to spend that much money on building roads or motorways. But also, I mean, another problem is that the fastest charging NIOs, they're also the most expensive NIOs, like EL8. And then EL6 doesn't charge that fast for some reason. And the same with the, well, yeah, and then you have the ET5. But ET5 has a decent speed, which means that, okay, the Gen 2 batteries are great, or the best for EL8, the rich people only. And then the ES8 wasn't that great, but it hasn't really been improved, if there is any room for improvement at all. But the ES8 is quite old. But in a way, ES8 owners, they get almost no benefit getting a Gen 2 battery, except for that it has more energy available. They don't get faster charging. Or maybe they can hit 125 kilowatt rather than 115, I'm not sure. Because I remember seeing randomly that maybe it was because I got the Gen 2 battery, I'm not sure. No, the early birds here, they hammer it. Rushing to work, they actually go over the same speed as me. But then Unvo L90 looks freaking awesome. I've seen on the news in Thai group that they're getting delivered to customers in China. Lots. And it's a quite affordable but super nice SUV. It's like Xpeng G9. It's just outrageous how much car for the money you get. Like, if you put the G9 side by side with ID Bus, nobody's gonna buy ID Bus. Bus is just plastic, fantastic, and quite bare bone compared to the plush and super comfy with the massage and stuff, and the way nicer looking, nicer feeling X9, and it's cheaper even, you know, and it's even overdrive and has a bigger battery. So it's like Who would buy that shit, right? And same Onvo. The EL8 I borrow now is getting outdated. Onvo looks way nicer and it charges fast also. But true, they don't have them in Norway. Norwegians are too rich. They don't buy those cheap cars. I saw it in Denmark, the third world of Europe. Okay, no, but in terms of e-mobility, maybe. I was surprised to see it. Huh? And then the BYD, what's it again, Baby Shark or whatever they call it. Surf or whatever they call it, yeah. Well, I mean, bus was nice until I tried Densa D9 and then also the Xpeng X9. And then I haven't even tried the Seeker X, no, that was again Seeker 00, what it was called again, don't remember. But that Seeker van is quite popular in Thailand, along with D9. What the heck is this shit? Oh, okay. Wait, north, up. Yes, okay. But when you zoom out, dude, this is fucked up. No, don't. Like they get Google Map, but then they just fuck up the whole thing. Then, yeah. I want north up, but then when I zoom out, it doesn't become north up anymore. Okay, whatever. It's weird orientation on the map. Oh, 5:30 now, okay. I think Isabel will wake up around 8 actually, because she slept late. She's been sleeping late because we went to the doctor and hospital. We want to try to get in the normal sleeping routine, somewhere between 8 and 9. Usually try to nail it down to around 9 at least. Even though some kids, they sleep at 7 already. That's crazy, man. Go to bed that early. And then what we're going to do is wake up at 6 in the morning. I think it's okay if Isabel wakes up at 7. Yeah. Do you plan on going to Thailand? Well, yeah, probably. Thailand. I mean, I don't want to stay in Norway when it's freezing cold anyway and dark. And I want to see if there's an opportunity for me to poke over to China. But I mean, I learned now from Neo that they're gonna have a Neo Day. Neo Day is quite big in China. They have it once per year supposedly, and they're going to unveil some stuff there, right? And it's big over there. And they want me to go to Neo Day, which is in September or something. But yeah, Actually, Neo Day, I think it lasts over several days, but that means that for me to go to Shanghai or whatever, China, alone, I'll have to be away from the family for probably 4 to 5 days. And that's not gonna work. Wifey cannot take care of the 2 children alone for 4 or 5 days. And then taking them with me, well, I had an idea. Well, okay, but I found that it's way too expensive to take the whole family with me. But even if, okay, we could do that, then my idea was just, can we just ask someone who is a fan club or Neo? Can I just hire someone, a babysitter or assistant or guide for just a couple of days when I'm busy working? Just pocket money anyway. Nope. Wifey didn't want that. She didn't want any random people to. But it would be okay if Maya would fly over there to Shanghai and stay with them. Like, oh wow, okay, let's waste even more money. So that's why we could never agree on anything on the Shanghai trip, and that never happened. Don't slow down, shit, man. Car wants to slow down all the time. I hope they fix all these software things, man. Because right now, in the state it is right now, it's very annoying compared to Neo cars. They actually work way better, even though they are not perfect either. Oh, here is where I was afraid of the Stau, but no Stau. Temporary license. Oh yeah, and also I need to deal with the license also. Yeah. 5:40. Oh, okay, we're already here. Wow. Well, we should be close to Cleavage by 6 then. That's good. When we have low traffic, then we can actually travel quite fast. But at least for the next Thailand trip, I'll book more cars over there. Maybe test out the Densa, the sedan, Z9, whatever they call it. Okay, well, what's that? Neo software, yeah. But Neo told me that in order for them to pay for a trip to China, right, it needs to be bound to a project. And Neo Day is a project. And then if they pull me, or Shanghai Motor Show or whatever, right, when they invite influencers to some kind of event, some unveiling something, or Neo Day, then they have the budget set for inviting people. They can pay for the ticket or whatever, right? But then if I just randomly want to go there, like this summer, or let's say by the end of the year in November, they might not have anything happening there. And then it's harder to get the funding. I can't just go there when I feel like it. It's more like they need to invite me to some event, because then that's where they are getting bang for the bucks, right? Or the promotion or whatever, the exposure. They yeah. But I would love to check out the ET9 and just check out how Neo works in over there. Okay, of course, when they invite me there and they pay for the ticket, then I'll of course focus on Neo stuff. But I can always ask the other brands like Xpeng or Seeker or BYD/Densa. Maybe even the BYD in Thailand could arrange something. They were talking about inviting me over for some test drive events of Densa. type of, like, randomly doesn't want to lane change. When it becomes that unpredictable, then you can't always count on lane change to work. But Tesla, or actually many of the other cars, they are rock solid. Well, except for the Korean cars, they also tend to randomly work or not work. But at least Tesla, lane change will of course work in normal condition unless driving over Hemsedal in winter. So of course, prior to getting this Firefly, they told me about that there will be a new software version coming out. So okay, great, good that they told me, because then I know that some of the annoying stuff, bing bong, whatever, is going to be fixed. But what about all the other stuff that I discovered? Are those things also going to be fixed, or will it just be like that? Because I pointed out with many of the Chinese cars, like BYD and so, that fluctuation in power and that jerkiness of the steering wheel on the Polestar, I think they haven't fixed it yet, or they don't care. But now the Firefly becomes quite efficient. We have to drive slower. 188 watt-hour per kilometer for the past 50 kilometers. Okay, whatever, I'll just drive extra distance past Dal and then get over there and then charge 50% of whatever I need to do for the last run. Oh, no, don't slow down that much. But the slowdown here is crazy, man. Wants to slow down so much in the curves. Driving like an old man, really. A Toyota driver. Oh, you're talking about autonomous driving. Oh, ADAS. Okay. I thought, oh shit, man, it's gonna go on the bus lane. Shit, man. I thought you talk about autonomy as in range, because some people use that word for range. I don't know why we have a fogging problem here. Is that going to be fixed with software also? Okay, let me drive manually for now. It's getting annoying, all the bing bongs. And I mean, is it true that the Chinese people want all these bing bong sounds? Or is it more like the car manufacturers think that that's what they need, and then the Chinese people, they go, okay, let's just, we are used to it, because all the Chinese cars, they have bing bong sounds. I don't know, man. But normally I don't find this in European cars. Well, just in time now to get out of Oslo before the traffic starts. Oh, okay, now it's too late. So I bet that this guy is going to be kind of slow, but don't have enough room to get past him yet. This must be the worst fogging problem I ever experienced in a car. I had some fogging problem with some of the Korean cars, but it was only temporarily. I just hugged the left lane. Okay, 840 kilometers now. No, don't slow down here. Shit, man. Also wonder why the Chinese cars slow down so much in the curves. I mean, is it because the cars they drive like boats? Is it because the gitty tires they have poor grip? Or is it because Chinese people they want to slow down that much? Because the curve is not that sharp. You can take the curve perfectly fine. You can even go faster. Then you might get pricks on you. You know, always mid-lane huggers over here. Probably because it merges with this. And people don't want to deal with it merging. There's not really a problem with merging with low traffic because, well, what do I say? Most people they will hug the middle lane, even the trucks. Oh, it's so damn loud also, that beep. You can't remove it and you can't tone it down. You can't adjust it down. Super annoying. But I think this is the one of the things where they fix this for the customer cars coming out soon. So that's why I haven't highlighted this in the video. But in the live stream, it's impossible to avoid it. Well, and also here, if you don't touch the steering wheel, or if the car thinks that you haven't touched the steering wheel, if it doesn't register that you have a slight rotation on it, it will start beeping at you immediately. Whereas most other cars, they will first give you a visual warning or notification that you need to hold the steering wheel, and then after 5-10 seconds, then they start beeping at you. But here, let me show you. Yeah. Also, the car is going crazy if you cannot see my face during autopilot active. Because I was filming something on the instrument cluster and then the camera blocked the car's camera, so the car couldn't see my face for 10 seconds. It went freaking bananas and disengaged autopilot. That was way too aggressive. So I know that the Chinese cars want to be safe and all that, but I feel like it's overdoing it. It's like just like the speed limit warning. Nobody likes it. EU, they're like, oh, this is a good idea. Well, but nobody likes it, and it becomes an annoyance. And also, not only that, but it's so common now that just many cars you have the distraction warning, easy way to turn off distraction warning, and also drowsiness warning. Those three things, people just disable them, and car manufacturers even make features, so it's easier to turn off those features every time you drive. But it's just required by law to have it because someone decided to make that law, or together they boiled down some stupid law about it to improve safety. What actually happens is that I jeopardize my safety every time I drive because I have to, while I drive, I'm like, oh, I forgot to turn off that shit. It's annoying. Then I have to look at the screen and disable that shit every time. And then all these loud beeps are so annoying that I would get out. I would spend time looking at the screen while driving because many times I can't stop, to disable the beeps and whatever, or whatever that needs to be disabled. Lane departure, or the other emergency lane thing that keeps annoying me. And that means worse safety. It just backfires at you. And also a feature like slow down in the curve. Why can't you turn it off, right? Many cars, like many German cars, you can turn it off, like a Fiat e-tron or the MAB cars. But in many Chinese cars, you cannot turn it off. And some of those beeps also is stupid because they assume that everyone wants it, but people are different. And like region, yeah, that's another thing, that stupid thing about German cars, like a Porsche. And then they're like, no, but they assume that all the Porsche drivers don't want region. No, but what if people want higher region or one pedal drive? No, you can't get that. And then the stupid Fiat e-tron will reset the region every time. Oh, it's a the e-tron GT, it's super annoying. Every time you activate cruise control, it will reset the region level. I was like, oh my God, is it possible? That's one of the worst features I like, is that those cars where it doesn't remember the state and you come back to the car and start playing the music. Like, dude, I didn't want to, I paused it, I stopped the music for a reason, you know? Get the sun in my face. Wow. Okay, almost 6 now. I'm gonna be at Frogner by 6. Okay. And what's the status? 858 kilometers. Okay, so around 150 left. Actually 145 left. And one more charging stop before I'm done. Here's the EL6. Decent sized car. This is unusually fast. Normally if I travel here past 9 or 10 in the morning, traffic will not flow this fast. I actually have to move over because there's a Tesla who probably wants to go faster. Yeah, she's going. If the police catches him, he gets pricks on his driver's license. That's how fast these guys are going. I can't go that fast. I have enough pricks on me. Oh, the fogging again. Okay, I own the Darn, and then I just head north towards Mjøsen for a bit, and then I turn back, and then I'm close to Gjesholm. And then we chart a bit while I make a little summary and compare the times and so on. But let me see now. How is that again? 4:17, right? So we are currently at 10 hours and 15 minutes already. Oh, shit. Wait, really? Yeah. Shouldn't take that long to get over to Dal from here, well, based on the traffic now. So by the time we get to Dal, it's going to be roughly 4:30. And then we need to charge, and then we drive another 15 minutes. Okay, so it'll be right there, 11:30, 11:40 maybe. Well, but I should go deep. Yeah, go as deep as possible. How much do I have now? 32%. Wait, what? Huh? The consumption was 170 watt-hour per kilometer for the last 50 kilometers. Wait, really? Oh, fogging again. Man, it always goes slow here. Was one of slow folks. Let me check. Since Westby, I average 178 watt-hour per kilometer only. These guys, they always hug the left lane. Freaking taxis. someone is in a rush. Dude, like, okay, go then. No, woman. Oh, she thinks I'm some kind of police. No. Go. You wanna hammer it or what? You saw the camera, you saw the live stream. Don't do that. Some kind of woman just going way too fast. She was like, oh, no, is that police? No, nobody drives a freaking Firefly as a police car. I can't chase anyone. Yeah, those women, they were going at least 140 kilometers per hour. That would be a very juicy ticket. But I don't think the polizei is out now. Oh, man, I need to constantly defog. But it's getting slightly better now when the sun comes up. Okay, that's 40. Okay, 18 kilometers away from. Oh, I have way too much juice. I need to do a little loop now. Maybe almost to Minnesund before I. Wait. Yeah. Or do I go charge at Tangen? So this car actually becomes quite efficient and uses less energy when it's warmer outside, and or when we don't drive that fast. So ideally, I need to do this in 20 degrees Celsius in the daytime, or yeah. Yeah, we went to Sweden, went to Spekeröd and back again. Yeah, Thailand it would be very efficient, yeah. 28 to 35 degrees Celsius, and you can't go too fast over there because of traffic mainly, and also, yeah, the roads there. How do you get rid of all this moisture? Okay, I'll try to keep the windows open on the next stop. I think there's some moisture trapped in the car, and for some reason the HVAC system does not get rid of it that easily. Let me see, yeah, recirculation is on auto. So now every time I clear the windscreen, it just clears it off the windscreen, but it still contains it within the cabin. So we're not really fixing the problem. No? But I think most other cars, they will just run some AC or something to dehumidify it from time to time. And there's some sensors figuring out, okay, there's something going on here. They probably measure moisture level and temperature maybe they'll do some visual thing also on the windscreen. Because most cars, as long as you put it on auto, the windows won't fog, even if it's raining outside or snowing or freezing cold outside. Okay, maybe in rare cases, if you go from -10 to -25 degrees Celsius within a few minutes, the windows will fog. But other than that, I normally don't get any fogging problems. So this is the kind of things I hope they fix on the final or the customer version that comes in 2 weeks. It's going to be more than 900 kilometers by the time I plug it in, charge. That means charging to only 50% max. Well, I hope I can just survive the day. If everything goes as planned, then Isabel will go to the kindergarten today. But you have to make sure that the wounds are not wet and contagious. Then I can I have to around 9:30. I have to drive from Yes home to Insjø, return this car, pick up the EL8 again, drive the EL8 for, I don't know, a couple of weeks, and then switch over to the ET5 Touring. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Even though it's not as spacious and luxurious as the EL8, it should still be a nice ride. Yeah, I'm interested in doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge without swap with the EL8 with the ET5 Touring, but with Gen 2 battery. I need to document how the Gen 2 battery charges. But I just wonder if those Chinese cars, they can charge at 450, 500 kilowatt, why can't they make affordable cars like this charge fast also, so we can get at least 200 kilowatt? Right, that would be wonderful. 200, 250 kilowatt on a small battery. It would charge, okay, it takes 10, 12 minutes to top it up. But then if we can top it up to like 80, 90%, right? For this car, I need half an hour to reach 80%. So if it goes that quick, then maybe the short range is not that big of a deal. Okay, let me see. We are at 18%, right? That should be a GOM claim service. Okay, that sounds about right. So if I go Nebbenes loop, that's 15.7 kilometers. This is my home turf. I know exactly how the distances are. So I can at least take a Nebbenes loop and avoid turning around too many times. But if I go Minnesund loop, that might be too far. Yeah, I think so. So then I have to go turn around at Nebbenes, and then maybe I could turn around again at well, maybe it doesn't matter. Let's see. I could turn around again at Mogreina or Haugeseter. Okay, we'll see on the way back. Yeah, this time I need to kind of hurry and get over to Circle K and P and come back and get ready for around 45-50% maybe. Oh man, it slows down so much here. It's not even that sharp curve. Like, come on, dude. Don't understand how these cars are pre-programmed to work. We're almost at 900 kilometers now. Man, all this waste. Can you get rid of it? see. Yeah, I can at least go to Mogren afterwards to go deep, but not sure if it's worth that extra loop. Let's see. Also not sure what kind of consumption I can expect now. It's 15 degrees Celsius outside. It should be similar as in Sweden last night. Maybe around 241 hour per kilometer. No, that was in headwind. Oh, okay, maybe 230. Yeah. %11 now. Yeah, we just hit the 900 kilometer mark. Bunch of trucks. Well, please don't always take each other. Can we check 9%? Well, I can't make it to Hörsäter, but I can take a little loop there. Does it matter though? Okay, let's go a little bit extra loop. Then it makes it fairly short to enter the Ionity afterwards. Otherwise, I could just stop here. 8% now. 905, yeah. Man, I'm getting tired. We need to finish this soon. Yeah. I have 7% now. It will be 6 or 5% by the time we get back there. So I only think that'd be good. That means 90 kilometers only in the last leg. there's any cleaning equipment that I wanted to. I don't think so. I need to carry the bucket over. Well, I still have 110 kilowatts. I have a slight loss in power. Wait, it means that maybe the battery is a bit colder now versus before. Since we did the Oslo run now. 6% left. Oh, okay. It could be that we get slight cold get here. We'll see. Well, I'm not sure if this is stable or not. Well, we could just, well, actually, let's go for this, number 8. All right, check again. I want it now, last stop. Okay, 215 there. Okay, total. 910 kilometers now. Hop. 6%. Nope, over there, nope. Okay, so here we consume, well, around 200 on there. But I'd expect around 200 and, not sure, 210 maybe, or I have actually no idea how much. Maybe 220. So if we go Strandvisja, then we go home. That's 81 kilometers, okay. Tangen. Where that stopped before Tangen. Oh, that's 102, that's perfect. No, wait, 12 too much. Okay, what about Shell Espo? Getting 83 kilowatt now, 92. Oh, well, that could work. I just 9 right before. Yeah, okay. Is it the last charging stop? At least we're consistently getting around 83 93 something kilowatt. Yeah, but we never saw the 100 kilowatt again. Okay, but whatever. So we're gonna drive another 100-ish. Yeah, count to 1003 or 2. I'm not sure. Let's say maybe 2 3. I mean 1003. So the remaining now is to go. This is weird, like the way the map has been online. Okay, 3D no. Oh, okay, north up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We need to drive to Espa somewhere. It is weird though, that even though this is Google Maps, it seems like it has been implemented in a weird way. There's Espa. I know it's there, but you don't see any of the waypoints there. Okay. No wait, that's not Espa. That's Strandisha. Yeah, okay. It's weird when you zoom in. Here, there should be plenty of waypoints. I see Circle K. What about Ionity? What about yeah? Okay, whatever. My last stop. I have to go to the restroom and so on, and then we get ready. $60 batteries. 6 kilowatt hour. I mean. If I go to Espa, turn around, then I have 92 kilometers, and then I'm supposed to 99 right before the exit. Let me open up the windows here a bit, see if we get out before. I'm not sure what the heck is going on. Why are the window? Huh? Are they kaput? I can't lower them. I can't lower this window. Okay, whatever. 92 kilometers times 39 no, wait. 92 times 200 and let's say 200 and 30. Worst case. Oh, so I need to spend 54% of the battery, really? That sounds like a lot. Okay, I might charge her only 55% if that's enough. Or 60 to be safe, right? Okay, we have 19 now. Okay, let me take my much needed break and then I'll be back. Okay, 51%. Hey, good morning. What is the car saying now in range? Let me lower the window. 95 kilometers of range. Okay, seems like we need to charge a little bit more. Huh? I was thinking 60, right? Like 60 should be enough then. Or oh, it's adjusted for Oslo also. Okay. But yep, right now we are at the 11-hour mark already. We're still not done charging. Because the estimated range is gone base, and it's. I know that I passed through Oslo, so I'm not sure how far it counts, but it might be a bit too optimistic. So just to be sure, and I don't want to slow down, then I spent a couple of extra minutes charging. We are at 54% now. Taking 59.5 kilowatts, still okay speed. %. Okay, anytime now we'll disconnect, but that means that by the time we leave, we will be at the 11-hour mark. And then we need to drive 45 minutes, right? Before we 999. It's gonna be slower than Inster. What was the Inster time again? Wasn't it 11:40? Check it quickly. I think the car was just charging a bit slower than expected. Plus, I had to go to 70% a couple of times. Couldn't get the most optimal charging. Always. The Insta was 11:40. Well, I mean, still okay performance because Insta actually has a bigger battery, 49 kilowatt hour versus 42 here on the. Wait, 49. That's net capacity, right? Okay, 57%. Well, 61 then. We might arrive at 2% or 5%. Not sure. 58%. Okay. Let's see. Let me start HVAC. Oh wait, maybe I'll add since it's gonna be sunny now. Quickly. Do it, 60%. 61, let's go. So, final run. Oh, what the heck is going on there? Lots of moisture, right, in the HVAC system. Alright, this is it, the final run. So the way we count time is that we take current time plus 4 hours and 17 minutes. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. Wait, I wonder if I counted correctly. Wait, let me see. Did I count correctly now? When you have deductions. Although it counts the other way, of course. I forgot about this. When you have deductions, because we have, let me just think out loud now, if you guys agree with me. Okay, so previously we had, the current time was 3 hours and 10 minutes on the part 1. And then we started doing the test now in the part 2, but then we had 7-minute deduction. So we started at 18:30. No, we resume at 11. So it would be as if we resume at 11:50, 11:07. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. 7. So that means 60 minus 7, 53 plus 10. Yeah, I thought the wrong way. So it's actually, we have to take the current time plus 4 hours and 3 minutes. I was counting the wrong way. Okay. That makes actually more sense. Alright, the final run. So the way we count time is that you take current time plus 4 hours and 3 minutes. So that means we are about to hit the 11-hour mark, but we still need to drive another 80 something kilometers. So are we gonna beat Inster? Inster did it in 11:40. We can't be worse than the Korean, right? Okay, let's go. Let's hammer it. Yeah, that makes more sense, because I was thinking, how could it be so slow? Well, I was counting the wrong way. So we actually haven't hit. Oh, okay, shit, the whole. Let me disable that driver assistant shit. Let's see. This off, and then this should off, and that should cause less lagging. Okay, so when it comes to the time again, 9:20. So we are 9:20 now. Yeah, roughly 9:20 distance. And we haven't hit the 11 mark yet. And I'll drive all the way to S-Bahn, turn around. Yeah, better than 99, just more or less right at the exit. Might do a little funny twist on it if I exit before 99, we'll see, but whatever. Don't want to drive all the way to Cleavage and back for no reason. So yeah, in 3 minutes we'll hit the 11-hour mark. Well, the charge is 61%, so it shouldn't be any problem. I should have something between 2 and 5% at the end now. But I went deep to 5%, no 2%, and I still didn't have any limp on that. I had around 90% power still. Or over 100 kilowatt power left. But what is the battery size, the gross capacity on the Inster? The 49 kilowatt hour, that's net, right? I don't know what's up with this car, but I've been getting lots of moisture problem ever since it was raining. It is as if the moisture has been trapped in here and I cannot get rid of it. So I have to constantly run the defroster in the front windscreen, but then it just kicks the moisture away from the windscreen, and then it's still floating around in the cabin, and then seems like the HVAC system cannot get rid of the moisture. So it's strange, because most other cars, as long as I put the HVAC on auto, which is in this case, then it takes care of the moisture problem. Okay, there, 11-hour mark, and we are at 931 kilometers. Okay. That means 70 kilometers left. Yeah, that means we should be able to do it in 11 and a half, like I predicted then. Yeah, 70 kilometers left. We should be able to hammer at around 120 kilometers per hour, right? going to drive to Espa now and turn around. You know, I have a theory why I have this moisture problem. Could be because I turn off HVAC while we are charging. And then the condensation from the battery cooling is trapped somewhere. And then once we fire up the heater after charging, it's done. Then that condensation or that moisture is dumped into the cabin. Does that sound plausible? So maybe it would be better if I kept HVAC running during the charging session, but I'm just afraid that it will mess up the cooling. And then the rapid gate. But I mean, I do this for other cars. Pretty much all the other cars I test, I also turn off HVAC while we charge, so it won't mess up things. Yeah, weight distribution, yes. I think I haven't put it in there yet, but it's slightly tail heavy. $940 kilometers. Yeah, 60 kilometers to go. Well, I hope I can take a quick nap before I need to prepare, because I'm getting quite tired now. I stretched myself to the max. Because I took the range test last night and I didn't get much sleep. Only around 3 hours total last night, so I shouldn't be awake right now, but that was the only choice, because I knew that Firefly would give me good views. And I also personally want to test Firefly. .940 kilometers. Well, unfortunately, I'm not able to nap in the morning, because I have to take care of one or more of the children. .946. Okay, so let's turn around here, according to my calculations. Minimum number of turns. Turn around. Alright, 950 kilometers, 50 more to go, but we are at 11 10 now. Yeah. 4 hours, 6. Oh, 4 hours and 3 minutes. Past midnight. Or it's 11. 10. Yeah, still wind from the south. So how did this Firefly beat Insta then? Hmm. 952 kilometers. Oh man. Fun to brake everywhere. And then there was a hook the left lane. Shit. $950. Oh wait, 956. The Insta is 1140. 960. More slowdowns. Nice ride, yeah. $965. What the heck, man? Stop beeping at me. What the hell, man? Oh, no. Something breaks all over the place now. 970. $975. Oh, we hit what? Oh, 11 hours 23 minutes. No, don't slow down too much. Shit, man. $980 kilometers. Come on. Okay. $980 kilometers. Slow down, man. Shit, stop it. Man, it is as if it gets louder every time I. Other 9:82, but we are getting close to the 11.5 hour mark now. Oh, what do we do then? $9.83, but 3 more minutes for 11:30 mark. Holy shit balls. Stop it. $9.85. $9.85. Shit balls. Getting louder. Oh, what happened to the sun? It was sunny here earlier. Right, almost 9:90 now, 9:87. Well, actually, my spreadsheet claimed 1 hour, 11 hours and 34 minutes, so it seems like it's gonna be 11:34 or 5. We're almost at 9:90 now. Oh. Shit. How can you still cause that shit? Dude. There. Sometimes it tends to not self-constant. Okay, 990. There, 11 hours. No, sorry, 11:30. Nine and one. Nine and two. Just 993. Then we got stuck around slope hopes, of course. Nine nine four. Nine nine five. Man, so many left-hand huggers. Nine nine six. Man, how long is this line up there? 997. Hey, how much juice do I have left? Uh-oh. Right, 10%, okay, that's plenty. 998. Okay. Alright, let's do the countdown. 9990. 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 998, 9999, 1000 times 732. So that is let's see, I have to calculate here. 1135. All right, we beat Insta at least 5 minutes faster than Instant, and the consumption was 214 point. Well, I think we can round it down to 214 watt-hour per kilometer then. Oh well done. Man, what's up with all this fogging? Wow, it's 7:30. Wonder when Isabella's gonna wake up. I'm gonna do a quick top up, so I don't deliver the car with empty battery in a couple of hours, and I won't be able to stay plugged in. Well, actually, I could take the e-Golf over to the kindergarten. Yeah, that's right. No, actually, Yeah, I can do that, and then I can swap and I can top up the e-golf. Yeah. So I get some more AC charging time. But let's quickly recap a little bit over here. Okay, let's see. Plug it in here, I guess. Cloudy weather is perfect for 3B. I think 3B should be working, right? Okay, I need to remove the Firefly from the Easy Park. So 214 watt-hour per kilometer was the consumption. What was the Insta? Because the Insta was 1140. It was 1135. Oh, our Insta had 229 watt. Oh, it was colder. Yeah, of course. It was in March. Yeah. So it should be right on par with Insta then. Well, actually, maybe Insta even would beat this in summer. Or okay. So I mean, it's not that fast, but yeah. Okay, let me now do a little wrap up. Man, I'm kind of exhausted. It's been a freaking marathon. A few days now. After I swap some cars, well, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll probably just quickly return this car and then come back and then maybe take a nap and then I don't. Well, actually, I want to rush and get the ID bus before the traffic starts. Yeah, yeah. Then I can sleep. Sleep when you're dead. Yeah, but what is important is that I finished the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and the result I have was right on spot with what I estimated also. So that also makes sense. But just prove that okay, we can do it. It's not the fastest out there. The charging speed could be better. The battery could be bigger. That would improve things. But the efficiency part is right on par with the other cars. So there's not that much to gain there, I think, because you just have a short and somewhat boxy car to maximize space versus length, right? I mean, it was the best in the banana box test, at least, and I think that's what matters. And what I also seen is that as long as you don't drive too fast, then the consumption doesn't go that high. So this consumption kind of kills the range. You know? Okay, so I'll just do a quick summary and then I'll go home. We're just topping up now anyway. And let me see, 18, but it's a topping up, but we can't top up now. But well, the EC3 was way slower anyway. Yeah, should mention that the EC3, well, it was aircross, but the EC3 did it in 12:35, like an hour slower, right? What else do we have comparable? Yeah, but the Renault 5 was faster. Of course, the the ID3 was faster also. I think the Renault 5 charges faster and also has a significantly bigger battery. So yeah, it seems like we have roughly the same time as Insta, but okay, the Insta run was colder. So yeah, if we did Insta run today, it might be right on par with this Firefly, or maybe even beating it, because the Insta actually has a significantly bigger battery. Well, pretty much all the other cars in this price range, this reasonably priced car or EV, they have bigger battery. But we did beat the EC3, what was it, Aircross, the boxy EC3. The EC3 was about 1 hour slower, but then okay, Renault 5 beat this Firefly, and especially the ID3. ID3 charges really nice and fast, and again they also have bigger battery. But when it comes to the efficiency part of this Firefly, it's right on par with the others. So yeah, not much to improve there, because you have a short but boxy car to maximize space versus you know how much footprint you take up in the city, right? So there are some compromises there, and I noticed that when you drive slower, like when we drove through the city, then the consumption went down a lot. So yeah, because we have a small battery, then when we hammer it, we kind of kill the range. But because the car charges so fast, like 80-75 kilowatt, then it still pays off to hammer it versus going too slow, because that's what I did with Insta and the other cars also, right? But I mean, overall though, okay, you have to keep in mind that this car was the all-time best in this class when it comes to banana boxes. It just blew my mind, you know. To put things in perspective, it has more space than EQC and I-Pace, you know. It's just insane how good it is. So in that regard, yes, it might not do it that well in a long trip, like 1,000 kilometers. But who buys a Firefly and drives 1,000 kilometers? Well, it's just a stress test to see how it performs, and it can actually work. Yeah, it can actually work. If it was a bit warmer, it would probably make things also better. But I had to drive at night. So yeah, I mean, overall, it's a nice car. It just has nice comfort, nice handling, goes like a go-kart, and I like the big screen. The seats are actually comfy. I'm not butthurt yet, but I had some complaint from wifey when she was sitting here. We did some local drive, so maybe my butt and my back is hardened or more robust after too much driving. I don't know. So at least that part is not too relevant. But I mean, overall, for a city car to go that far, it actually did it okay. Yeah, right in the middle there, right? Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, when it comes to the auto parking, I'm not sure. Yeah, Martin, we did we had to do a part 1 run yesterday afternoon in order to finish everything here. That's why. And actually, the charging here is quite cheap now. Before 8 in the morning, I didn't know that. 1.7 NOK per kilowatt hour or something, right? Over here at Yes Home, my local high power charger. Because I live just 1.5 kilometers away. It's very nice to have a high power charger here. Except that it's not 800 volt, but I mean it's V4 supercharger, so eventually Tesla will probably upgrade it to 800 volt. Maybe the hardware is already ready for it. Just have to reconfigure it. But okay. Anyway, when it comes to the auto parking test, I could go for a quick test now. I have 35%. Okay. Well, it still goes relatively quick. I have 74. Yeah. I think I might want to top up to 50%. But actually, when I'm AC charging, I gain around 25% per hour, since it's a small battery, and I get around 10 kilowatt after losses. Actually, it claims 10.5 kilowatt. Yeah. So after around 2 hours of charging, I can charge it 100% before I leave. So yeah, 36 now. So I might not need that much, because I'll be able to charge it up. Wait, it's almost 8 now. Okay, I should be able to charge it until at least 9, right? 9:30. Yeah, I'm not sure when I can deliver Isabel, but I mean, I have more fogging problem now. I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, we just have fogging problem apparently with this car. Let me, if I open the window, will that help? I mean, it should help, unless something is messed up and it keeps adding moisture, not removing moisture. But okay, whatever. Let me start preparing to remove all the stuff. But actually, yeah, I want to do that driving impression thing. Yeah, I'm gonna gather as many videos as possible. So I will do a driving impression. Well, it's more like summary or yeah, whatever I should call it. I need to clean up a bit inside the car. It has so much equipment. Range test is 46 kilowatt hour, huh? 46 kilowatt hour, what? But this car, I measured 39.6 kilowatt hour net capacity. Oh, Insta, okay. So Insta has a bigger battery. Well, I can just imagine how kick-ass it would be to have small batteries that can charge really fast. I mean, like 250 kilowatts. But you know, you don't even need 800 volt, right? If you have a 5C battery, 42 kilowatt hour, and you can take 200 kilowatt, you just plug it in that supercharger V3 and get 250 kilowatts. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome? Then it wouldn't be too. I don't have to be so picky about finding a 500 kilowatt charger at a NIO or some shit, or some truck charger, right? Maybe that's where the future is. Small batteries, small and small and inexpensive, or small and affordable LFP batteries that can charge really fast. Okay. Yeah, start spotting now a little bit. Let me check here. How much it cost here? 30 NOK to get 15.8 kilowatt hour. Yeah, you know, it's 1.9 NOK per kilowatt hour for high power charging. That's pretty good. It's cheaper than Ionity. Okay, 48%. I should go. Shit. Let me check here. Is the bell awake now, or what the heck is going on? Oh, that one is offline. I need to reconnect it. It's been offline for, is it randomly online, offline? Okay. Well, guys, I have 50% battery now. I'm gonna leave soon. I will quickly check if it will work with auto parking or not. And then if it doesn't work, then I assume that there's something wrong with the software update, or yeah. And then I just go home. Yeah, try to grab as many videos as possible before I call it a day. So yeah, 52%. I think that should be enough. It doesn't have to be 100% when I believe it, but okay. Let me try that home. Okay. Well, I did actually receive the Firefly with around 35% battery only, so maybe they don't have the best charging infrastructure over there. So at least I will be returning the car with around 70. Well, actually not. Yeah, maybe 70%. Yeah. Show up by doing circling. The system doesn't show up, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a try. But the thing is that I don't want to waste my time testing this if the software that I have is too old and then it actually works on the customer car. So, is yeah. And I think in that case, Neo probably don't want me to release a video with old software because it gives people the wrong impression. So, yeah. So I just give it a quick try and see if it works or not. But even if it works, if I find bugs, then yeah, maybe I'll just do it just for fun test if it works or not. But if it doesn't work properly, then I'll probably just ditch it and try again in a couple of weeks when I get the car back. And then I want to try some Sunday drive, see how efficient it can be before it's too late for summer, right? And then I'm not sure what other tests I should do. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's it, guys. And then late this weekend, I will do ID Bus 1,000 kilometer challenge. Just finally back to German cars, except for that it's not gonna be that nice car versus the Denza D9 or the X-Bang X9. Yeah, the ID Bus is laughable. For that price, you pay 750k or something, and you get so much plastic, fantastic. Yeah. Chinese man, they're gonna take over the EV market eventually. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for joining me on live stream on Insta. I mean, not Insta. Firefly. I mean, Firefly. It is actually a great car. It just it was actually a weak point. It was a range. It has the shortest range of the other car, but somehow it managed to still score okay and be right on par with Insta. But of course beaten by the Renault and the i3. So, well, I mean, it's okay. Yeah, didn't get the worst spot. The worst spot was ID. No, it was the EC3 Aircross. Yeah. Well, okay. Anyway, that's it. I have 59% now, so I can test it and then go home. So, talk to you guys later this weekend then.